Hello? Can everyone hear me? Looks like we can see me with my new awesome camera. I think everything looks good. Game looks like it's working, and I tested the sound. We should have no problems this time. Not this time. Knock on wood. I shouldn't have said that. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Let me pull this back on the screen. Hello, Swisher, Caffeine, Helvesio. I apologize if I said that wrong. Daniel. Hello, everyone. We are back with Silent Hill 4. We just finished Cynthia's chapter. I think we legit just got out of that dream. Maybe? Yep. Because now we're looking at the ambulance and the police car. I wonder what the ad is. Looks like a lady. Oh, and there's two twins walking by. Apparently, if I remember correctly, this entire little, like, outside section was done by Yasuda Hiro, who I did a video on, and who follows me on Blue Sky. Crazy. It's okay. We've talked a little bit. Hello, Lobsoul. And thanks, everyone, for the well wishes and the comments on the recent video. I am very glad to be back. Very glad to be doing better. Glad to be looking at Silent Hill 4 again. When I was sick, one of the things I did out of, like, boredom and inability to do anything was I played a lot of Minecraft, and I started building Silent Hill 4 in Minecraft. This section's been hard. I haven't had a lot of good pictures of this section, but maybe someday I'll show it to y'all. Alright, I think I just need to go out here. Next world is forest? I think it's forest.
Hurry up and get that ambulance.
How's the brightness, everybody?
And move her already.
And the sound of the game, let me know.
Got numbers carved into her chest. I wonder if...
Henry, you walk like you're drunk.
And next we'll be taking a look at the weather. Tonight we can expect scattered clouds clearing by morning. Tomorrow looks to be quite a nice day with warm and sunny weather continuing through the evening, and the weekend we can expect more of the same. So I hope you all get out there and enjoy your weekend.
Huh. I've never heard that one. Okay, let's try... Can I change brightness in the game? I can. Oh, it's already at 8. Oops. Contrast. That might actually be what we need to improve. Let's see how that looks. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. Now we can actually see everything. That's really interesting that the picture that was in the... So in the first dream, Henry's photo is on the wall. It's like a picture of just his face. And I think it replaces the actual apartments. Kind of weird, like replacing like... Henry is the apartments. He's in the apartments, becoming one with the apartments like Joseph did. Of course, that's some kind of family photo that he won't even comment on. Hello, folks. How am I feeling? I am doing pretty well. Still, obviously not like 100%, but that'll take time. Take some exercise and healthy eating and waiting for the stitches to heal. They're doing really well, but obviously, like, you cut your body open, it's not going to stop hurting that quickly. There's too many strange things happening in that town. I'm investigating 2 people, or maybe I should say just 1. I've just about discovered what's going on. April 8th. Walter wants to live inside Henry. Dun, dun, dun. Well, when you think about, like, I think it has to do with the way Walter wants... The whole story comes back to the womb. He wants to be inside his mother again. Like, he wants to be in there, in the womb. And so, like, Joseph becomes part, like, when you find him in the real room, he's in the ceiling. He's part of the building. He's in the womb. And when Henry goes down to fight Walter, when he, like, opens his eyes, he's in a fetal position. You know, like, yeah, it's all about going back to the womb. Not necessarily Henry's womb, but someone's womb. Got a teapot, got some cans. Yeah, I don't think he says anything too interesting this early on. And all the comments are actually archived at the wiki now. I don't think they used to be, because I remember having to go through the game and find them myself. This controller is having some problems. Check on our neighbor. The womb room. That's great. New subtitle for the game. Womb room. Is that the dress she's gonna wear back there? Hanging on the wall? Be interesting. Oh, she's gonna go look at Cynthia. Do we ever get to go in her room? I don't remember. Okay, it doesn't seem like she's gonna do anything else. Alright, we can look at the front door. I think, do we have to trigger something to make the next area open? Just keep thinking of that haunting ground guy saying, "Let me into your womb. My mind is cursed today." Oh, man. Listen. Sometimes in circumstances, circumstances call for weird, drastic measures like peeping on your neighbors. I guess I should save the normal way, even if I'm also saving the emulator way. Might as well. We only played... Oh, we played for an hour. Alright. Okay, yeah, these sticks are not working well. Oh well. It's my old PS4 controller that I forgot to sell when I sold my PS4. How do I get out of that? There we go. And, it's not doing so hot. We need to play Haunting Grounds again, too. That's one I started replaying a while back, and then we didn't end up finishing it, because illness. Ugh. Hole's getting bigger. Enter the hole. Okay, yeah, so we do get to enter the womb. The womb room! It's I don't know, it just happened, so it's on my mind. It's like my first time playing one of these games without my womb room. It's a weird feeling. A whole organ is no longer in there. You had it your whole life and then it's gone because it tried to kill you. And you know, we just don't put up with that around here. We just don't. I love this scene. It's so subtle and weird. And the, like, texture on it. It's good. Hey, Happy Burger. Hello. Welcome, everyone. God, the visuals, the music on this are so great. Womb has been yeeted. God, that's still, that thought shake, like, hey, there's a well right away. Too dark to see, can't mess with those yet. Nope, that's not the run button. How do I undo that? Okay, well, I just equipped a golf club, so I guess that's fine. Can't read those yet. Writing, what does it mean? Yeah, there's also actually, like, a, I think, is it Whitney? Whitney's website has a full script of this game. I didn't realize people had, like, put the whole script on, and it includes, like, everything Henry can say. Anything he can read or look at. It's crazy. This is not the GOG version, because I had already started streaming this through emulation, and then I heard that they updated the GOG version, and I was like, damn, well, I already started the game. Yeah, which is why we have some performance issues last time, and also it looks like this time. It's a little bad with the bugs, but we're gonna go ahead and finish this playthrough so I can finish my book, and then we will definitely be buying the GOG version to see how better it is. If it is better. I've heard it has issues, but maybe the new patch fixed it. I mean, just the fact that, like, Silent Hill 4 in the year of our Lord 2025 is getting an update is kind of crazy to me. Can I hit you? That's funny. It actually makes a unique noise for the cans. What the deal is with the wheeler rock in this area. My theory is it's something they were building on that they didn't get to finish, and it didn't become fully developed in the game. Because there's some references and things to some themes, some kind of like Shinto holy rock kind of themes. Okay, it's really weird, but like Peter Wall's whole death, it describes in the Crimson Tome that he climbs a ladder and says he can see God. Peter means rock. Like, that's what it originally meant, because he was the rock of the church, and the idea is you climb a ladder into heaven, Peter guards the gates of heaven. Like, there's this... I think there's this kind of connection between, like, the idea of the rock of the church and, like, Japanese holy rocks, that they were kind of trying to pull on some symbolism there and create a mom rock. And it just wasn't fully really... You really only hear about it in this area and a couple other notes. And I think it's because this is one of the things they cut for time. It feels like they were setting up something that never really got paid off. Can I not step on you guys easily? Hey, Phil. They've given us the OG RE123 and Dino Crisis 1 and 2. They're making an effort to keep old games alive and functional. And Konami released, like, 15 of the Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games for Yu-Gi-Oh! Over last week, I think. I have been loving those. I'm so excited. I've only been playing the one that I played, which was Sacred Cards or something. But I need to play the other ones, too. I haven't played Higurashi or Umineko, which I really have been planning to since... Obviously, they're going to be, you know, works from the same creator. Oh, did I already break the golf club? Same creator as, Silent Hill F. Konami getting back to cooking. I'm telling you, I think leadership changed around 2018 or so, and somebody decided that they wanted to be a company that sells video games again. Hello, folks. You would go insane absorbing Elden Ring and analyzing canonical bisexual war criminal. Jesus. See, I know a little about Elden Ring because I've watched live streams of it. And it seems really interesting and also kind of confusing. And I'm sort of glad I don't even have to go there. Like, I can cross that one off my list because I'll never be able to play it. So I don't even have to think about it. I will watch other people lose their minds about it. And that's fine. Oh, man. The DLC where the ending boss was those two characters, that was cool. I knew enough where I was like, oh, it's them! That's cool! And then I watched the streamer get trashed. It was pretty great. Personally, I've always liked the theory the cult wanted to use the ritual on the moon Mom Rock to birth God, but Walter being Walter screwed it up. Maybe Mom Rock is what he was supposed to be doing? I don't know. It's really hard to know because of the idea that there's native traditions. By native traditions, is the canon trying to say there were Native Americans in the area with their own traditions, which were then absorbed by the cult? Are they trying to say native to the cult traditions? I don't know. I think there's some open to interpretation as to whether this is something native to the cult or something else, if there's, like, multiple religions at play here. But I do think the fact that, like, there are these weird holes bored into it, and traveling through holes is, like, the whole point of the game. I think there was going to be a connection between the two. I think Big Weird Rock was going to be related to the fact that you can travel through holes. Does this big... Yeah, this Big Weird Rock also has holes in it. Can you examine it? Rock is creepy somehow. You bought some killer pillows? Man, I told myself I can't do it right now. It's tax season. I haven't been working. I don't have, like, $100 to spend on Goof Pillow, even though that's amazing. Oh, man. Yeah, stealing other people's beliefs for your own is everyone's favorite thing to do. Yep. I think both ideas kind of work. I think... Generally, I kind of ignore the native part of it, just because it's not so fleshed out, until Downpour. Downpour actually attempts to try and ground it in some realism. Can I not attack you? Or is this thing's just broke and I'm not allowed anymore? Okay. I guess I gotta throw that thing away. Ah, Walter should have become a Nahobino. There you go. Get the long blue hair. There we go. I don't remember if killing oh, almost walked into that. What is that body? Gross. God, the frame rates. The frame rates, they're so bad. And I changed all the settings to try and make it run good. But man, it is kind of bad. Killing monsters seems to help. This world is so pretty. Oh, man. I definitely need a better gaming PC, but alas. I mean, this one wasn't bad when I bought it, I don't think. And you'd think it could play, like, ancient PS2 games, but alas, they're more demanding than you would think. It runs Fatal Frame pretty decently. I don't remember having many issues with that. But this game maybe just has problems. Step on him. How do I do the steppy? No, steppy! I was trying to step on you! I guess this is gonna be like a kill all monsters run so the computer can survive. Stop it. Okay, step on it. Square? No. Circle? No. How did I do it last time? Aim at the dog that's almost dead. So okay, I think it's finally dead. The noises. The noises. Oh god, the noises. Step on it. Step on it. No, he keeps trying. I think that's the problem. I'm hitting the right buttons, but he keeps aiming at other monsters. Hit the one that's on the ground. Not that one! The other one! Okay, I guess it's dead now, so it doesn't matter. This is gonna be a problem. Okay, Henry, I didn't need a super swing. I need... There we go! Step on its jugular. And now the game's running better. You just have to murder. Silent Hill Smile Support Society Wish House, the orphanage run by the cult. So yeah, the problem was he kept aiming at the bugs and the other things whenever I was ready to do a kill. Pretty flowers. I don't know why I keep hitting square to run. What game is square to run? Oh, what's this house sitting on? Bricks? What is... Interesting. It's like lifted up off the ground a little bit. And there's a playpen. Oh, okay, it's a toy bin, maybe. I was thinking, like, did they have a baby just sitting out here? Oh, that texture's not doing well. That texture's having a time. And did they draw a dumpster? I don't know if that's supposed to be a dumpster. Some kind of kid's toys, a pretty sun, a butterfly. Okay, dude's not here yet. Do I try the door? Locked. Wish house. Silent Hill Smile Support Society. There's a birdie and sunflower. I think I have to go to the graveyard first. Nope, that would be the door. What's the symbolism Silent Hill for requiring a blood sacrifice to run on your computer? The symbolism is, Muse is cheap with technology. Muse does not own a $2,000 computer. And probably won't ever if, things keep going the way they are. Go. Oh, I guess I really don't need to be fighting you because I can't pin you. So you just gonna get back up. Best to run. Ooh, noises. The noises. Hello, child!
Hey, little boy. What are you doing here?
That phrasing is so weird.
Hey, little boy.
Finally, the third revelation. Something's gonna happen. That nosy guy that was here, he said it too. Something big is gonna happen. Finally, it's gonna happen!
He's definitely okay. Nothing wrong with him. And the child runs away. Very, very weird scene. I love it. You gotta wonder how Jasper got here ahead of us, too. Carved in the stone, it says, best wishes for Wish House. Okay. I think some of these actually say grave. Nothing interesting about it. No? Okay. Can I read this one? Nope. They all look like they might be the similar model. That one might be different. A little. I can't open that door till later, I don't think. Tread there, and you will tremble in fear for the descent of the Holy Mother. Well, that's a very normal gravestone. Okay, so a lot of them say best wishes for Wish House. One of them says something ominous. Come on. And many of them are just not interesting. Henry has no interest in dead people. He truly doesn't care. Some of these graves look a little more messed up than the others. Tread there, and thy home shall be made like unto hell by the power of the Lord. This side? I think there's one more that says something. Does it say anything? Okay, that one doesn't. How about you? I thought there was one more that said something about the ritual. Did I look at you? No. I guess there's only two? The grave has been dug here. On the bottom of the coffin are the numbers 11121. Alright. Can't go that way. I think I just go back. Excuse me. Pardon me, dead people. Just heading on my way. Oh, hello again. Don't mind me. Just making my way on down. Walking downtown. Damn it, Walter, don't leave your grave unburied, right? What a mess. What are the graveskeepers supposed to do about all that? There's so much blood in this weird forest. I haven't noticed any bandaged trees, though. Maybe that comes later? Because I remember there are trees that are just, like, wrapped up in bandages and bleeding. I don't think I've seen any this time yet. Are you here? Oh, I should have brought the chalky milk! Hello?
The door won't open. That nosy guy gave me something really good.
Hello, folks joining us.
I could.
Thank you for the compliment. Buses go slow. Glad you like the videos. He's very short. Alright, I don't know if I have to listen to your whole thing. I'm just gonna go home and get your chalky milk. You watch someone stream it for 10 hours, 2 days in a row? Wow. Somebody was intense. I remember those days. I think we streamed all of Resident Evil 8 in a single day. Can't wait to do that shit again. Maybe not 8 hours, but I want to do more long streams. Have fun getting into the game. Alright, since we're here, we'll check on our peepholes. Come on, guys. Y'all should know the rules by now. No shitting on any of the Silent Hill games. Critique is fine, but just shitting on them and making gross emojis? We ain't dealing with it. We love all Silent Hill in this town. I hear something. Oh, somebody's at my door. This freaking controller. Hi, Eileen.
Help me! Help! Let me out of here!
There's something going on in this room.
Everybody's voices in this game are a little off. I love it.
Weird noises coming from inside there.
Help!
Hey, Richard, can you see anything from your window?
No. Everything looks pretty normal to me. The guy who lives here, what's he like anyway?
I know his name and face, but that's about it.
Well, I'm gonna go call the super.
Yeah, good idea.
I wonder what made her suspicious. Just the fact that he hasn't been leaving the room? Is that it? Maybe she just had a bad feeling. I remember the night you finished Final Fantasy VII Remake, you basically brute forced the last 4 hours of the game late into the night. Oh, I was in love with that game. And I haven't played the new one. I need to. One problem, obviously, gotta figure out my PlayStation 5. But also just, I know it'll suck my life, like, just suck it right up. And, you know, I have Silent Hill and Fatal Frame and other videos I need to be working on. I can't become obsessed with... I'm already obsessed enough. I've been writing a Final Fantasy VII fanfiction for like a year and a half now, and I've not even played the game. It's just me being excited that the second game exists. But we will definitely do it. I'm thinking summer, maybe Final Fantasy VII will be a good thing to stream. Chocolate milk! And we will leave the wine. And I will put away my broken piece of shit. Yeah, it seems like Final Fantasy Rebirth is like full open world. My one complaint... I get why they did it, but it still makes me sad. Sid and Vincent are my favorite characters in that game. They are my babies. I'm gonna put that away. And they don't join your team. They kind of they're kind of NPC pluses. Like, they aren't not quite your team. You don't control them. And I get why they did it. Because they're expanding the world, they have to expand this sense of, like, development, and having Vincent and Sid more slowly added to the team, and then later that leaves you something to be excited for the third game. Like, okay, finally they're gonna be part of the team and we're gonna control them. Like, I get it, but they're my favorite and I want to just have them, my babies. And when I saw their upgraded models, I was like, oh my god. The very first piece of fan art I ever commissioned when I was like 15 years old was Sid Vin fan art. I love them. I've been on that train since like 2004 or whenever Advent Children came out. They made Yuffie a great character. Yuffie's fun. I do need to play the Yuffie episode, and I have it now on PS5, so I might replay the original remake off stream, so refresh my memory, and then do the DLC with y'all, and then head into the next game. But again, that'll be after I get some of the horror wheels back on track. It's been too long since I've really made videos and got some things together. And how do I give you your milk? Okay, there, I did it. They have some great stuff in the game despite non-playable status. Yeah, I've heard, like, I've seen little things, and I've heard that it's really great, and their characters are really great. It's just, you know... As soon as my babies showed up in the game, I wanted them. I wanted to hold my doll babies. I mean, look at my desk. My desk. It's my baby. I love my grumpy southerner and my goth vampire. Okay, the spade. I need to go... Do I have a map? What's map? That's not a map. Where's map? How does map? Alright, I think I need to go... Yeah, the door I'm looking at. What that's supposed to be. It looks kind of like a garbage can, but why would they paint a garbage can on their wall? Okay. These might be, yeah, these look like that's what I was thinking of, the bandaged bloody trees. And then later you find the tree that, I think we're headed to it now, with like roots that look like hands. It really feels like the forest itself is bloody and cursed. Maybe because of all the bodies buried in it. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run. I didn't mean to pull out my gun, but I guess Henry's had enough of this shit. Oh my god, get out of here. Ooh. Gonna play Silent Hill 2 with mods? The original or the new? I don't know how many mods exist for either one, but I'm sure there's some. I'm excited to play Silent Hill 2 Remake again, too. I want to make more stuff with it. But, man, I don't know. It feels... It's a little overwhelming after everything, like, the basically 6 months that I took off, and... Oh, did I not pick up the frickin' spade? He threw it on the ground. He didn't give it to me. Shithead. Like I was saying, it feels a little overwhelming right now. I feel like I have so much to catch up on. So much I want to do. There's so many different, like, games and projects that I've had on the back burner for a long time. Things that are, like, half finished because I just got sick. Alright, some of you dogs are dying. Okay. There you go. Probably shouldn't have wasted bullets on a dog, but that's just how it went down. That's how Henry was feeling. He was ready. Alright, let's equip that again before I do that. Again. What would I like to see, what Silent Hill game I'd like to see get a remake next? I really would want it to be this one, just because I love this game, and it's kind of a standalone title, and more than most of the others, I think there's, like, lost potential that could be so well upgraded in a sequel, remake, whatever. I don't think it'll be this one, but I would love if it was. I just think this game is very underrated and incredibly creepy. So creepy. I think if they do one, it probably will be the first one. I feel like it probably will. It's the oldest, it's the OG, it got us all here. And it's locked on the PS3. Which I guess a lot of them are locked on the PS3, basically. Downpour you can play on Xbox One. Homecoming's on PC. 4 is now on PC. And then the rest are locked on PSP. Basically, the Wii, PSP, PS3, they're locked in that gen. Supposedly, this is not originally going to be a Silent Hill game. My opinion, I know people go back and forth on this. My opinion is that interview mistranslated that. Because other sources I've seen from Japanese devs doesn't imply that. Like, this team went in knowing they were making a Silent Hill game. They just knew they were trying to make something different and not traditional Silent Hill. It was more, experimental. But it wasn't like they came into, like, they didn't split the Silent Hill team into 2 teams and say, okay, you're not gonna make a Silent Hill game. You know, that's just weird. Why would they do that? Like, they took people from Silent Hill 3's team and put them on a different game. It was a Silent Hill game. Oh, okay, yep, I went through the wrong door. I gotta go get rid of the key. So yeah, no, I disagree with that. I think the translator, it was a magazine interview done through translation, and I don't know that the translators really understood what they meant. I think they were trying to say that it was going to be a non-traditional Silent Hill game. They were purposefully trying to experiment and do different things, and that's why it ended up kind of with a subtitle and being more of a side thing. That's where they split the Silent Hill 2 team in 2. That's where the twin victims came from. Technically, they split the Silent Hill 3 team in 2, I think, because it started with... They started both kind of at the same time, but most people were working on 3, and then they slowly pulled people over to 4 as their work finished, or they needed people. The 4 had a much smaller team. Is that a lady's face? I'd be curious to see if these are, like, if the textures and stuff are clearer in the GOG version. Man, the forest world's pretty easy if you actually know what you're supposed to be doing. The holder of this key will wander for eternity. Okay. Henry's just very drunk, y'all. You're gonna have to accept his weird wobbly camera that keeps going back and forth. So I think now, don't we just go back to the main area, get the key, go back, unlock the door, key on fire. This one was very straightforward compared to getting lost in the subway. But it's just so atmospheric. It's way creepier when you come back and the place is burned down and Walter's chasing you, though. And obviously, like, if you hadn't played this before and you didn't know exactly where to run to get the key, you'd probably spend a lot more time getting lost in the woods, going in different directions, looking for what you're supposed to do. I definitely remember doing that a lot first times I played this. Now I know this level pretty well. This one's pretty straightforward. I think the subway is a little more confusing. Get away. I don't know if I'll remember Building World very well. That one might get me. Okay. So now that I'm here, I go back through that hole. I was kind of trying to see if it looked like... It would have been cool if it looked like the circle here was actually, like, drawn in the chalk, like the other drawings. That would have been creepy. Why do the dogs feed on corpses when they clearly prefer to eat Muse's fame, right? That's the real sacrifice to their hunger. Every time they show up, they slow my game down. I'm just hoping none of the cutscenes suffer as much as Cynthia's cutscene did. I think maybe the combo of, like, the music and it just slowed it down a lot. I don't know. Because that last cutscene with Jasper was not that bad. Oh, at one point, is it here? Was that age once too? Like that's not a picture of you. That's a weird thing to say. I wonder if maybe that's not a picture of him. I don't know, man. I wonder what Joseph says if he examines those pictures. Are they Joseph's pictures? I don't know. At one point when you come in here, he says something about it looks like the photos have been moved. Like someone was in here. But I think we missed it. This was 2025, that apartment would be $3,000 a month, right? Lord. Right in the middle of the city? With, like, multiple rooms and everything? My shoes? My shoes. At least I think they're my shoes. Okay, well. Eileen's already started to see the monsters. The spirits have already come for her. Is she gonna come back? The spirits have come. I think it's just bug. Okay. Oh, key. Don't leave without getting key, stupid. No, how do I switch to gimme? There we go. What are my thoughts on Silent Hill F? I'm excited. I don't know that I would call it trepidation, because I think the game's gonna be really amazing. I don't know. It's gonna be different. And I'm excited to see how spooky and scary it is. I don't know if it's gonna feel like it belongs in the series. Not because it's set in Japan, but because, you know, like the one that was set in Germany really felt like it was set in the series because they set it up in a way that felt like very Silent Hill. You know, the repeating cycle of dying and being reborn, being trapped in your memories, having your psychologicalness, you know. It was missing some things, but, like, it had those things. The trailers for F so far really haven't shown us as much of, like, the bones of Silent Hill. Like, we don't know enough, I guess. So I'm really intrigued by the horror, and I think it's going to be great, but I don't know if it has the elements that are going to make it feel like a Silent Hill title. It may end up feeling like a cousin, or an adaptation, sort of. Which can be a very, very great game. It'll probably put some folks off, which is what it is, you know. Play what you like and ignore what you don't. Have you found Alessa yet? How is Walter's progress coming along? Send me a report. Yeah, I wonder if maybe they aren't really showing a lot of the extra stuff, like what connections there might be, because they want to leave it as surprises for the game.
I wonder what they did here.
Bad things, buddy. But yeah, I'm really curious about the premise. I like the idea that it seems like something is going on. And it's definitely a little more not a lot more Japanese, but in the sense of there's a ritual. She's performing a ritual. Like, this is a ritual too, but it's a very, like, westernized kind of Catholic slash, you know, very, very Western ritual. And his, the Japanese ritual, it just feels different. It feels like she's doing something, playing the character who's doing some kind of ritual on purpose. And that's really intriguing to me. Nervous they may just be slapping Silent Hill on the title. See, I don't think that's necessarily true. I think it's honestly their attempt to be like, we've tried for so long to make this series that appeals to Western / global audiences, and a lot of it has struggled for various reasons because they've felt the push and pull of trying to appeal to both sides, and it's not quite worked out. Like, adding action to this game to try and make Japanese fans of Resident Evil play it, and it didn't work out. I think F is them saying, screw it, we're making one for us for a change. You know, especially because think about 20 years ago, Fatal Frame was like a really successful, for its era, successful Japanese horror game, but like one of the first on PS2 probably. Kuon didn't really do that great, but like other games kind of followed in its wake. But like now, Japanese horror in gaming is huge. Chilla's art. I mean, there's just it's far more accepted to play very like heavily cultured games. Detention, which is like Taiwanese. There's some Thai horror I've played. That stuff's more normal, and I think they felt like they wanted to try and evolve Silent Hill and let it be their culture for a change, rather than trying to ape Western horror. And that might not feel like Silent Hill, but I don't think we'll know for sure until we see how they've implemented it. I really don't think we've seen enough. We've seen enough to make me think it's gonna be a cool game, but not enough to be sure that I think it's gonna be like, it's gonna have the pieces that really make Silent Hill feel like itself. Which isn't necessarily a Western setting or being in the town of Silent Hill. It's different elements. Where'd I go? I went this way. That's the graveyard. I wanted to try the other door, because I think I have to go that way to trigger him setting himself on fire. I think. I think Silent Hill's at its best when it leaves the town at this point. Well, that's my thing. I feel like the town can be everywhere. If it's already a metaphysical, weird place that bends reality, why the hell can't I be in Germany and suddenly just Silent Hill's like, yo. I think it'd be even cooler to have, like, pieces of the town strangely blended into a different new location, you know? Like, you're in Japan in the 1960s, and suddenly there's a Brookhaven hospital, but it's like a weird amalgam of Japanese culture of that era and the pieces of Silent Hill that have been memorized and kind of splotched into it. You know what I mean? There's something neat I think you could do with the kind of blending of realities. I don't know. I'm really curious to see what they're gonna do. I will play it for sure. What could this be here for? Really curious, like, what this part was supposed to be. If there was more... Like, there's weird things in the forest that seem like they never really get explained or detailed. Yeah, Silent Hill 3 starts outside the town, and Silent Hill 4 never sets foot in the town. Two things that people, of course, complained about at the time. Get the bug. Does that kill it? Step on it! I think it's... There we go. As long as it's moving, I still have to kill it. And what do you know? The frame rate goes up. I don't know what this... Mining? Is the cult involved with all this? Mining something. What's this? Uh-oh, that don't look good. God, it stinks. Nothing interesting, but... Were they burying bodies in the walls? Yeah, Silent Hill 4 is weird for not having a flashlight or dark elements in that way. Very, very strange. But I guess maybe it's because it's all in a dream. Doesn't work the same as reality. Toluca Lake sign. Haven't seen that place in a while. I took a trip there a few years back. There was a photo of the lake in my room. I have to do something at the Wish House? Oh, well, we might as well look here while we're here. Creepy trees. Okay, I still can't read that writing. Alright, so this is all for my second trip. Oh, but I'll grab that. No, I said I'll grab that. I love the film, not a popular stance, but I believe Muse agrees. Yeah, I really do. It's a fun fan fiction, like exploration of some of the themes of the visuals of Silent Hill, the practical effects, so fun. Even the sequel I had a lot of fun with, even though it's a hot mess. Leave me alone! My frame rate! No! Get me to the door! Okay. Something to do... Oh, do I have to find the placard? Was that what triggers him to be on fire? Maybe just leaving and coming back makes him go into the room, because he was standing here when I was there a minute ago. Doesn't that look like his kerosene lighter or something? Oh no, he's back. What? Okay. Where'd you come from, buddy? This. I think maybe I have to read this. The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners in the white oil. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. From the darkness and void, bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. The third sign said, return to the source through sin's temptation. Under the watchful eye of the demon, wander alone in the formless chaos. Only then will the 4 atonements be in alignment. Now he's on fire. First. Language, Japanese. Hi. No, now I'm good. Now I go back to my journal. Oh, I didn't mean to do that! Shit! Wow, he is, moaning a lot. He's not having a good time. Where's my journal? Don't worry about it, man. It'll be over in a minute. Just let me figure out my journal. Oh, I didn't know I could zoom in on the map. Man, I'm over here learning things. Okay, this is the signs. Where's my phone? Okay. Okay, get all the kanji. Okay, I think I have the second sign, but I need the third. Come on. Okay, I guess that was everything. What was the other note? Okay, that was the bookshelf note. That's neat. I could just come back and look at all the notes in Japanese when I want. Alright. Now we can change it back. For those who don't know, nope. Which one's options? For my research, I needed to see some of the original text in Japanese, and thankfully this game lets you switch back and forth, so let's go see how Jasper's doing. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. He's just dancing. Yeah, Henry, you probably don't want to get close to the man that's on fire. It's so freaky that he does his own numbers.
The one the nosy guy talked about. The devil.
I really think his whole, like, acceptance and willingness as part of this ritual comes from the fact that he was friends with two of the early victims, and he escaped, but he was there when Walter, like, chased after, caught, and killed his friends. Like, he got away. And I think the trauma of that and the guilt of being the only survivor, it's like the only way that he can validate his friends' deaths is to die in the ritual too, because that means, like, the ritual hasn't failed, I guess, is kind of what I'm saying. It makes him feel like they died for a reason. Or like he's with them again, maybe, yeah, you know? I think it kind of messed him up, obviously. Scraps from magazines. I don't remember why I cut them out. Yeah, I think he starts losing his memories around here. Or his brain starts getting foggier. Muse likes to torture the most normal guy in the game. I don't think Jasper's the most normal guy in this game. I don't know. I don't know if there is a normal guy in this game. I think Eileen's the most normal person in this game.
The superintendent.
Followed by Cynthia.
Are you in there, Henry?
Help me! There's something wrong with this room! Help! Let me out of here!
Is anybody home?
What's going on?
I don't think you can count a guy that let himself be set on fire and cut his torso with a candlestick as the most normal. Henry's the more normal. He's a little weird and antisocial, but at least he's not trying to set himself on fire. Oh, bye, Happy Bird. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, we'll have to try and do that sometime. That would be fun. Cynthia thinks flirting with a stranger and unknown possibly. Yes, but she did think it was a dream. She didn't think it was real. So she has that going for her. Little strange, but not that strange. Eileen's definitely the normal one.
It's the same one as back then.
Oh, there's an extra handprint again. So we should be at what, like 17? Oh. Okay. Check on Eileen. Check on my neighbor. As for Henry, he veers between emotionally distant to this guy might be a serial killer. Anyone know if it's a regional thing to refer to apartment units as rooms? I guess it's a cooler title than the apartment for the game. Yeah. The apartment does sound weird. The room. Yeah, I don't know. I've never lived in an apartment. I've been in a townhouse and rented rented a room in a townhouse. Stayed with my parents. Now I live in a house. We're thinking of moving again, but it won't be for some time. More of a long-term hope. I want to get closer to family. I guess I just... Oh, I could drop off some shit. Yeah, disappointed Jasper's handprint isn't burnt in the wall. Yeah, none of the handprints, like, change. Called the room because it rhymes with the womb. That would be funny if that was true. Did it say it said something on it? How did I go up there? Oh, it just says the thing. Alright, we're making good progress. This one world down. If we can get to hospital today, I'll be happy. I can hear children's voices. It's so eerie that, like, we just finished the actual orphanage level and no children voices. But now we're headed to prison. And there's the voices of children. Jasper thought it was the sauce placard, and what's a sauce without a barbecue? Guys, the jokes in the chat today, they're on fire. You're burning hot. Keep going. God, these intros are so good. I didn't realize you could hear his heart beating. Hey, Jeff. Welcome. Good to have the gang here. Good to be back. Feeling good in the neighborhood. Now I want barbecue. Thanks. I wish we had some of the mocap for this game, because Henry has some weird positions he has to be in. Like, did they mocap the, oops. The scene in the, like, final level where he's in the fetal position? How would they do that? Andrew sounds so freaking upset. Of course, once you know who he is, you're like, you're fine where you are. Goodbye. I guess maybe I should go find him. Okay, so those are definitely like, yeah, those are the things where they put your head in a hole and then put your hands in the hole. Like, God, that's horrifying. They kept children in those things. And the fact that I'm being watched from the middle room. Like, this level talks about Walter being forced to eat leeches, and then the leech monsters show up. And the freaking shadow walking is so creepy. Thank you so much for being a member, Billy. 5 years, that is crazy. I've been here for 5 years? What? Lucky, I finally escaped the cell, decided to take a careful look around the building. The scariest place was the first floor basement. There's a kitchen in the northeast, but the next door is a death chamber. To get in there, you have to punch in the right numbers. I don't know the numbers, and it was too dark to even see the panel, so I didn't go in. They had to complete the 21 sacraments in real life to do the mocap. Aw, Daniel, thank you. 53 months, like, that's crazy. Oh, hello. Oh, so I can't actually, like, directly talk to him right now. But he's, like, the only one who seems to know right away, like, I am in danger, and he is upset about it. Wow, 57 months. How? You people, how? Thank you, Phil. Thank you, Daniel, Billy. That's crazy. 50, that's nuts. We need to do another, like, member appreciation stream, especially after I've been doing nothing for so long. Oh, the noose is so sad. I'm sick of being watched. Oh, no. Oh, no. Do we have to let ND out? Yeah, I wish we didn't. We've all been here for ages, and none of us have been dragged into a nightmare town. What gives? Alright. Popped up on YouTube, and I got hooked. Oops. Well, hopefully there are, treatment centers in your area that can help you with that, problem. Though I suppose it's not the worst addiction to have. I checked what's my map again? Will I ever remember what my map is? I really enjoyed your essay for DMC too. Thank you! I will probably be doing more DMC stuff soon because the anime is now live and I need to watch it and become obsessed again with DMC. How's everyone? How are you? I love your videos and listen to them at work all the time. Well, thank you. I'm doing pretty well. Glad you like the videos. Check out you. Lock is broken. It's broken. How do I... It's the curse of the stream. I need to start just drinking coffee during streams, or else I just yawn always. Skip this door. Alright, so that should be all the doors here. Yes, and I don't think I can get to any of the, like, whole rooms yet. So we just gotta go outside. That's just you, Phil. I've been in a nightmare town for 4 years now. I've been in a nightmare country for many years now. Someone help. Get me out of here. When does Silent Hill come to America? I know they just moved it to Japan, but I think America needs it more right now. Note. To get to the surveillance rooms in the middle of the complex, you have to use the corpse disposal chutes in the cells. However, on the first and second floors, those cells are locked so the kids wouldn't discover them. You have to get to the first floor from one of the cells on the third floor. I know how to do it, but it's a pain. The lights only work on the third floor. Yeah, that's bad for a place with children to have body disposal chutes. Seems real bad. Okay. I think I have to go downstairs, get to the stairwell, go upstairs, turn on the water, use the holes to get downstairs. I think that's the level. Oh, Wallman. I forgot that you were here. Ow, you got me. I was hoping maybe your reach wasn't that good. Where are you at? Where are you at? No, 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 no. Oh, shit. No. Okay, I avoided that one. I don't know if I want to go down the ladders or not, or if I just want to keep going down. Where did the ladder bring me? Where's my... Oh, well, I'm already going around. Alright. That probably goes back up. Don't want that. At least not yet. Weird, like, ornate designs on the walls. It looks, like, pretty. I don't know. Yeah, I'm excited about the anime. I was excited when they announced it, and then when a bunch of people online started talking about how good it was, I was like, oh my god. A good thing? A good thing happening? For me? Thank you, world, for giving me one good thing. Actually, many good things. As much trouble as my health has been this month, many good things have happened. I survived. Treatment wasn't too bad. Hospital stay wasn't too long. Could have been so much worse. But obviously for anyone with, you know, it was gonna be very stressful and very nerve-wracking, so I've tried to be a little patient with myself. As far as, like, returning to work goes. Like, I'm really excited and anxious and want to do it, but I also know that, like, I'm not gonna bounce back 100% right away. Especially after getting infected. Ah. Curse you, cursed body. Oh, I'm dodging him now. Yay! I don't know why I'm having such better luck this time. You really gotta hug the wall. Oh, well, not that time. Hi, folks joining us. Nightmare world better than American healthcare system. Yeah, I mean, the hospital world in this Silent Hill game might actually be better than American healthcare. That said, I got very lucky. I am on good healthcare, and I got my surgery before the government gets rid of my good healthcare. So I knew I needed to do it as soon as possible when, like, I told my doctor, I was like, we can try medications and other treatments, and if Donald Trump becomes president, we're doing the surgery, because I cannot risk the treatments and the meds not working and having that change down the line. And so the month that I knew he won, I went to the doctor and said, well, let's go. Let's do this shit. And I did. It took a couple more months than I expected, but we got there. Was that the first floor I was on? Hello! A good boy! You joining us in hell? Hello. Hello. If you don't know, this is Alfred. He's my sweet baby boy. He has to be in every room I'm in and follow me all the time and wake me up in the morning and sleep with me at night and paw me in the face when he knows I'm awake because he doesn't want me to sleep. He's a mean little boy. Mean boy. Alright, test some doors. I don't think I want to start jumping down holes yet. Written on it. I peed my pants. I gotta wash them so nobody finds out. I saw a shadow. I think someone saw me. That's so sad. I don't think I can mess with the shirt until later. Why is the quality so bad? So, we're emulating this, and apparently the emulation is not hot. It's not great. But since I've already started this game playthrough, I'm gonna finish it, and then we'll probably replay it on the GOG version to see if that's better. Apparently it's had a graphical upgrade lately, because I'd heard it had problems too. But maybe the upgrade has helped. What are all the bottles? Black powder. I wonder what the bat's supposed to be. Black powder. They're an HD version? I don't know if that's an HD version. I don't know. I've been watching the surveillance room's peephole the whole time. Sometimes he's there. I can tell because I see a shadow move or hear his footsteps. Yeah, we'll definitely play the PC version eventually. I just didn't want to start over again for like the 12th time of trying to play this game. Because I really just want to refresh my memory about it and be able to make some videos on it. Finish my book, which I've been writing for ages. I had the cover to this book done before the book was even finished because I knew exactly what I wanted and the artist had time. So I was like, hey, you wanna do this? You wanna do this thing? The little leeches are so gross. Wait, did I already circle back around here? I did a gift card giveaway for Silent Hill 2, and I based the questions on your secrets of the hospital. It was fun. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. So have I gone all the way around? I have. Time to go back out. Oh, yeah. Silent Hill pinball game. Nice. I would like to make games. When I literally started getting really, really sick, I actually was working on a video game that people were very kind enough to support, and then I just got so ill, and COVID happened, and shit happened, and never came back to it. I really want to. I'm really hoping, like, a month or two from now, like, the turnaround is huge. I've heard people post fibroid surgery, like, the changes are miraculous. I've heard a lot of really good stories, so I'm hopeful that I will also see a huge change. A little part of me is nervous. Like, maybe it won't have changed as much. But, like, all the evidence says it should. Like, having a blood-sucking tumor in your life for 5 years is probably not good for you. I'm just gonna run away from you guys. Go away. Oh no. They are attacking the frame rate again. Go away. I think at least if I knock them down, yeah, that seems to help, maybe. It runs at 4K on GOG. Okay, cool. Alright. It'll be curious to see how it looks different. Maybe we should play it like right after we play this version to be able to compare it. Okay, that's the shirt we need for later. We had beef stew yesterday in the cafeteria. I heard there's a death chamber behind the kitchen and they take meat straight from the dead people and cook it. That really scared me. One of the best Silent Hill content-related journalistic channels out there. Hope you're feeling better. Oh, well, thank you. That's very kind of you. Muse talking about a blood-sucking tumor while running from a blood-sucking insect. Yeah. Thank you for all the well wishes, everyone. I am definitely doing, like, a lot better. In my head, I'm still, like, comparing myself to how healthy I was before I got sick, so I'm still, like, frustrated that I'm not there. But I know logically, it just takes time. I'm gonna have to work on it. I stood in front of the surveillance room and yelled as loud as I could, but nobody came out. Yeah, I feel like this whole section is really sad, especially when you think about we've just seen Henry do that multiple times. Like, yell at the door, hoping someone will hear him. Like, he is just like the child prisoners at this point. He's locked up and can't get anyone to hear him or save him. Was that one of them? Did I just so happen to walk into one of them? Hi! I've never just walked right into one of you before. How you doing, creepy? I think it takes more than that to... Yeah, no! I killed a child! Yay. That monster's so freaky. Definitely the best one in this game, I think. Oh, there's wall monsters in here. Are bullets worth it? We're just gonna go. No. Well, that's gross. I kind of hate killing those things because they look so gross on the floor afterward. Note. Now it will look like I'm sleeping. Were there footsteps? I wonder if they saw me. Does he mean like he laid his clothes out? Oh man, this is so sad. Ugh. Hello, okay. I don't know why. I guess I was supposed to walk the other direction to see them like pointing at me, but instead I walked behind them. I don't think they're happy about it. They're like, our whole thing is our creepy pointing and you ruined it. The smell of this place. Oh yeah, this place smells like shit and death and nastiness. I think the bloody beds are what we need, but I don't know that they're aligned properly yet. So I'm just gonna keep going on this floor. Okay, that's another hole. I think I need to drop all the way down and then move them to get where I need to go. I think. I'm gonna guess. I want coffee. Streaming makes me sleepy. Don't know why. I really should start streaming like first thing in the morning when I wake up and just drink a cup of coffee. I said jump in the hole and he put himself in the corner. Silent Hill 4's team made something very unique. I'll never forget the ghosts. Yeah, all the visuals and shit are so good and creepy. Alright, so that put me there. I want the hole down below me, I think. Man, now I gotta climb back up the outside stairs. Dang it. Actually, can I use ladders? Can be using ladders? Listen, Andy, I don't have time for you. I don't care. Yeah, this game is super unique. I really loved it. It has rough edges, but I sincerely think there's so much good here that could just, like, with some polish, be one of the, like, creepiest video games of all time. I think it's already one of the creepiest video games of all time, but, like, one of the better playing. Like, you could make it also really fun to play and even more horrifying. Can I go up one more? Yeah, I'm supposed to check the roof. That's right. I don't know if I can do anything about it yet. Okay, so I guess I don't mess with the water yet? Let's double check. Because at some point you have to turn on the water. No, 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 turn. I feel like the rough edges add to the atmosphere. Is that too pretentious? I agree, but some of the rough edges are things that I think were unnecessary. Some rough, I get you could make a kind of list of like things that are a little off or wrong that work still, and other things that don't. Like specifically the combat needs reimagining a little. It's a little unbalanced in some ways. Like the ghosts being something that you really can't fight, and there being so many of them, and the tool that you can use to pin them down, like, okay, I've thought about this a lot. Let me pause this. Comparing how Fatal Frame ghosts work to how Silent Hill 4 works, I think it explains why Silent Hill 4's ghosts are incredibly scary and creepy, but they don't have the same impact as a Fatal Frame ghost. A Fatal Frame ghost appears in a certain spot or a room, and you have to fight it or escape it. It may follow you to the next room, it may not follow you to the next room, but if you defeat it, it fades and it goes away for a little while, but it always comes back. Almost all of them come back at certain points because of certain triggers. It's a little randomized, so you always have this sense of like the ghost could be everywhere, but you can defeat them and get a little breath of fresh air. In this game, they are everywhere, but you cannot get that breath of fresh air because you can't defeat them unless you pin them. But once you've pinned them, that's it. Like, no more scares from this ghost. So it's almost like you've turned off one of the most frightening features of the game because it is also an annoying feature when it's overwhelming. So, like, if you retooled the spears to work more like the cameras, where there's a lot of them, but they are temporary. Like, you have these sacred spears that you can pin a ghost with, and they are pinned for a little while. And you have enough of them that you could probably pin a couple different ghosts, maybe, and stronger ghosts maybe defeat the pin faster, weaker ghosts are pinned for longer. That gives you that sense of, I've defeated the ghost, I get to take a break, but it is coming back for me, and I have to keep moving. And that would balance it out. The ghosts need more balancing in this game. And we need less UI on the game surface, because I love Silent Hill with very little UI. This game has too much UI on the front. Yeah. Temporary reprieve rather than permanent solution is my idea. Because it also makes it so that, like, the ghosts don't become just annoying because you feel like you can only run from them, and it makes it harder to explore and enjoy the kind of exploring element of Silent Hill that's, like, such a big part of Silent Hill, where it's, like, wanting to poke around and find weird secrets is a big part of it, and you can't do that if you're always running from Walter or ghosts. Walter himself, I think, should function more like the, what's he called? I'm looking for my Japanese porn that shares the same name. Kusabi. Walter should act more like the Kusabi, where he is literally, if he's in the room with you, like, you are almost certainly dead. He's a little rarer. but he's really dangerous when he shows up, and I think that would add to the tension too, and balance out that a little bit more, so you're not always like in a room where 3 ghosts have showed up that you can't kill, and Walter's also there and you can't kill him. You know, like, it just, I think if they copied a little more of Fatal Frame's functions, the whole thing would be miraculous. And that's the part of the game that I think needs the most retooling. It's the combat. The rest of it, I really don't think I'd change much. Even the things that have problems just kind of work aesthetically and are fun. Take a little of the UI and make it a little more subtle. Change up some of the combat and the way that monsters function. You could make this game a masterpiece. And I really think it comes from looking at Fatal Frame a little more and seeing why Fatal Frame's ghosts work so well. Because these ghosts just, they work a little less like ghosts and more like immortal monsters. I know Kusabi. Yes, I was looking at my bookshelf for I know Kusabi because I knew that it shared a name with the Fatal Frame monster. Oh, I need to go heal so bad. Especially because there's another you in here. Let me kill this guy. Come on. Nope. No, no, no. Whew, okay. Be waiting for the day you create a survival horror game. I have one in mind. I have like a whole story written in my head. Just implementing it. I don't know. That's a lot of time and energy for something that I don't know would ever work out for anything. It's something I want to do when I have enough free time to just take time off and just make a thing. And I couldn't do it during all this time being sick, because like when you're sick, it's very hard to motivate yourself and work and do things, you know? Wasn't the time. But I do have thoughts and things. Am I supposed to just go downstairs now? Oh no. Maybe I should leave and like heal and save. Because I unlocked that room. Where is this? This should take me here. Alright, yeah, we go save and heal, because I'm dying! There should be more special ghosts than there are swords, so you're never able to completely escape them, as the normal ghosts aren't bad most of the time. Yeah, but there's still this sense of, like, knowing as a player that you can't do anything to them, that kind of helplessness. I feel like that triggers more of an amnesia response, where amnesia, you cannot fight the monsters, so you are constantly hiding, evading. Clock Tower, same way. But those games function with a singular monster, so it's a lot more balanced. You have one creature that you are evading, trying to outsmart, trying to survive. Having dozens of creatures that you're trying to outsmart and survive, who you truly cannot kill, I just don't think it makes it fun. I think it makes, for a lot of folks, more stressful than fun. And it takes, like, it either takes away from the experience if you pin them down, because now you're just cutting out some of what's really frightening, or it takes away from the experience because it overwhelms the player with how much they feel like they have to fight or flight, rather than enjoy the atmosphere of the game they're in. Limited inventory and breakable weapons was also kind of dumb. I kind of get why they did it, but I don't think it needs it. I really don't. I think go full-on magic spear item that you can find and maybe have to replenish, but not like weapons that break and then are stuck in your inventory. Like, the fact that you can't just drop a broken golf club on the ground is very dumb. But yeah, I think these are all consequences, I think, of the fact that Silent Hill was never a combat-focused game. It was a attempt to make a horror game based on a combat-focused game, and the team behind it never really had a lot of experience developing combat-heavy games. I mean, the main core team came from a sports game. A lot of the other creators came from, like, RPGs, I think. Yeah, I think a lot of it was RPGs. So, like, action combat was not something most of the team had experience with. And as they tried to implement it, I really think they struggled. Because it just wasn't something that they had any expertise or anybody who could help them with it. And I don't know what the answer to that would be. Pulling in somebody from another team. Because, like, when you think about who was Konami at the time, you had Castlevania, Metal Gear. But really, like, I don't know that either the experience or expertise of those games would have transferred well to Silent Hill either. They almost needed, like, to just call Shinji Mikami and be like, hey, can you give me some advice? Yeah, you know. There's a really cool interview between Toyama and Mikami where they talk about the games and making them in the early years. I love that interview. It's really cool to see the two of them sit down and talk. But yeah, long story short, I think there's some things in this game's combat to fix, and I think it just comes down to inexperience. Which also makes me wonder what they would have done with another game if they'd been allowed to try and fix what they did messily in this one. Is that a candle or a cup? Yeah, so in the water prison, didn't we just turn on the water and the water turns on the electricity in the building? And now our electricity is just turned on suddenly? I consider Silent Hill 2 a happy accident, the perfect team blend. I think it's a lot of things. It was a time when gaming was at a really peak moment where development wasn't quite super expensive, but it was about to start getting it with the PS2 era. So it was very good at that point. They were given a very large budget. They did have a really strong kind of young team that were given a lot of freedom to do what they wanted because they'd been so successful out of nowhere in the first place. And all those things that worked to make such a great game, unfortunately, I think also worked against it succeeding financially then because they just spent too much money on it. And you can't, in that era, you couldn't recoup that kind of money on a pure horror game. Today, I think Silent Hill 2 Remake definitely recouped its earnings. Horror is so much more widespread now, but 20 years ago, I really don't think it was. Most horror games failed. I really think Amnesia and Outlast, like, I feel like that was when the turning point, when I felt like I started hearing about horror in the mainstream, when everybody was talking about it and not just horror fans were talking about it. Lately, I've been feeling like my life is in serious danger. I've been through a lot in my life, but never felt this kind of pure animal fear. I think streamers were a big part of it because it opened the door to people who weren't sure they would like or be able to play horror to try it and see if they liked it. And for many others who knew they couldn't play the game to enjoy them secondhand, you know? Yeah, and Amnesia hit right with streaming. Yeah, I think that crossroad, like, that really did a lot for the genre. In case something happens to me, I've decided to write down what I've learned for whoever you are that's living in the apartment now. I've been investigating the mass murder that took place 7 years ago in which 10 people were killed in 10 days. In a variety of ways. The one thing they had in common was each corpse had the following numbers in order of their deaths carved into them. The name of their killer was carved in as well. Walter Sullivan. April 4th. So that's before the other one we got. Come to think of it, when and where did I buy these shoes? Yeah, so I had a theory that he had, like, forgotten his shoes. Excuse me. And they were, like, bought in Silent Hill and haunted somehow or something. Because he acts so weird about the shoes. But then somebody... Why do I have the hiccups? Somebody posted on Twitter a realization. Those are the same shoes that Walter wears in the, like, in-game portions. And when we see his corpse... He's barefoot because he cut his numbers into his feet. So those are Walter's shoes. And this whole time he's been kind of like trying to rationalize like, oh, my shoes. And the longer he's here, he's like, are those my shoes? And the fact that they're right next to the chains put it like, that's so creepy. I love it. Did I look out the thing? Look out the thing. Arguing with somebody. I'm gonna guess Andrew, maybe? That poor old man, though. He is so scrunched forward. Yeah, you really can't see anything over there. Yeah, shoe lore. Silent Hill 4 has the shoe lore. The faint hope I had is slowly changing to despair. I've managed to tunnel this far. No matter what I do, I can't get any farther. Room is stuck in another dimension. I don't know if I already read that, but... Yeah, the Henry haunting is terrifying. Because think about it, too. He's the receiver of wisdom. He's essentially meant throughout this game, like, we peep through peepholes to see other people, to see out our doors, our windows. We watch other people suffer. Our entire role is to be the viewer, the onlooker. And then the haunting that represents Henry failing, his eyes are gone. Because he can no longer, he's failed, I guess, in a sense. Or, like, he's seen so much that he's torn his own eyes out. Like, the implications there are just really creepy. You can interpret it in a lot of ways, but, like, he's seen so much, his eyes have gone wrong. It's just bleeding from the eyes. I like the theory that, like, kind of like Jasper, he did it to himself, maybe. In the bad ending. Like, just ripped his own eyes out. Of course, it could have been Walter, but... I like that idea. Alright, did I just put stuff? Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, I mean, I could be wrong, but he's definitely bleeding from the eyes, and I think it's meant to imply that his eyes are gone. I really think, like, that's, I think, is the... Okay, do I need to get any? I don't think I need to get anything. So now we need to go down to the basement? No, we need to go back to where I unlocked the shower, I think. Oh no, wait! Am I supposed to, because I turned the water on? Is that supposed to unlock what's-his-face? Am I supposed to go see if he's unlocked? Nope. So I still have to do something to make the water work. That might be what I need to go downstairs for, to move the wheel. I saved, we're good. And also this emulator, I can literally just save whenever I want. Which, how did I do that before? Aha! Save state. Now we gotta back up. Okay. Just gonna hug the wall. Find a ladder. Okay, this was blood, not ladder. Ow. Thanks, guys. Ladder. Did I get the code from the shower? I remember the code. I think it's always 0302. Alright, now I think I need to go down here and do something with the wheel. And this bug. Are you dead? Okay. Okay. Step on it. At least these guys are actually pretty cute. Cute. Not cute. Pretty easy to kill. I don't know why cute came to mind. Because they're not. How many of you are there? Oh, thank you. Glad you're doing better. Thank you, Shidan. Thank you, everyone, for the nice comments. Something written on the plate. Turn the light on the 3rd floor, turn the water wheel. The water must flow in the direction of the water wheel. Also, you have to open the sluice gate on the roof. I opened the sluice gate. So, do I need to do something to the water wheel? Can I kill you? Okay. I mean, it seems like it's doing what it's supposed to do, right? Or is this that thing where I need to turn the building or something to make the water line up? Because it looks like there's water hitting one side and not the other side. I don't know if that's right. I am confusion. But I guess I'm gonna go back up. I need to go back to the shower area because I think there's something in there I can access. Where's shower? Alright, so up one floor. Up. Thanks for all the amazing videos. Well, thank you. I'm glad folks enjoy them. I have fun making them, but it's also nice knowing that other people appreciate them. Even if I just do it because I like doing it. I'm excited to hopefully have more time and freedom to make more things. How I feel about new Nintendo stuff? I'm really sad that my government... That's the end of the sentence. I'm sad that my government... I was gonna buy a Switch 2 because I play my Switch every day. Like, that's my go-to relaxation thing. I've been a Game Boy kid since I was, like, 10. I love being able to have a portable game system, and I was excited about bigger screen, better, you know, running capability, updated versions of some of my favorite games, but $90 games and really high-cost console. I don't know I could do that. I don't know, man. Maybe, worst comes to worst, I might look into buying, like, a Japanese version or a European version. Why aren't people revolting? People are revolting, but that kind of thing takes time. Like, if you read about, I know a little bit more. There's many times in history our country, America, if that's the one you're talking about, has had revolts. Like, it takes so much time. Like, what Martin Luther King Jr. did took years and years to build up to really make a change. And even then, like, there was a lot of death, a lot of assassinations, a lot of people disappearing in the night. It took 5, 6, 7 years to really make that stuff, like, change. Even when they passed the Civil Rights Act, I think it was, like, 6, 7 years before the South integrated, you know? Like, it doesn't happen overnight, because it just, unfortunately, you're pushing a very large boulder up a hill. But this time, I'm very hopeful and excited for how fast people seem to react to and be getting angry about this. Because you think about part of why that took so long has a lot to do with how journalism worked at the time. And the fact that, like, northern newspapers did not cover the South, and white southern newspapers did not write about black issues. And so it took two things. Black newspapers writing more about what was happening and spreading outside of kind of their niche, where other people were reading them, not just black people that they were written for, and white northerners coming to the South to see how it really was. And you think about the slowness of journalism back then, like having to rely on newspapers or on TV news, that's a very slow process. The internet has made that much, much, much faster. People are seeing how bad things are much faster. But there's also the bad side of the internet is a lot of different kind of closed communities, and which communities are getting information when. Some things are starting to break through because of what's happening. Like, attacking Social Security is going to break through a certain demographic that might not have heard about other things, you know? And so, stressed, but hopeful, because a lot of people showed up this weekend and were very pissed off. And if that, I mean, it keeps seeming to build every single week. There are protests every single week, and they are always bigger. There were like 12 in my state. In a red I'm in a very red state, and there were protests in like the smallest hick towns. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Anyway, real life is gone. Let's enter the hell that is Silent Hill. I can't open the doors, but from this room I can watch them get more and more emaciated each day. With no food, never showering, they turn into smelly little gray lumps in there. Oops, I skipped a note because I looked at chat. Oh well. I bet you're dying to see the interrogation room behind the kitchen. I understand your feelings, but have you noticed there are 3 rooms with bloody beds? One's on the first, one's on the second, one on the floor. Line up those rooms, it's bingo. What does it mean by I understand your feelings? Was there somebody who was kind of like, maybe someone a little more torn about the fact that they were torturing children? You know, the way you should be torn about. Yeah, I don't know. I really want to do something to support things, but I don't know how much of a physical protester I am, especially in the wake of recovering from years of physical illness and a recent surgery. Right now, I can physically do about 20 minutes of physical labor. I'm getting better, but I don't know if I'll be healthy enough this year to be doing any marches. So, I don't know. I want to look into how people can support marches without going to them. To keep a close eye on the kids, it's important to keep the cells well lit. The lights on the 3rd floor were originally brought as searchlights. As a precaution against a blackout, they were set up to run on a private generator, electro generator in the basement, light up the 1st and 2nd floors, use the chute disposals. Each floor can be rotated. Light up any of the cells by matching up the holes. Repeating this periodically is an effective way to keep the kids fearful and well-behaved. Turn the handle in the middle of this room. You can easily rotate the floors. You can't rotate the 1st, so align the 2nd and 3rd with the 1st floor cell that has the blood-stained bed. If you use the people in this room, it's easy to make sure you're doing it right. Give it a try. Don't forget to open the sluice gate. God, this whole thing is bad. You're providing entertainment and joy for people. That can be enough in its own way. Yeah, like, I try to think a lot about how, like, especially for people that are marginalized or physically ill, like, doing things like providing free content can be helpful in its own way. I would like to get to the point where the content I provide has made me financially stable enough that I can use that money to donate to people. And I was kind of there until I got really sick and I had to use up a lot of savings. But that's my plan. I want to get healthy again, get my finances stable, maybe donate to some people, because I can't do it, so I'll give you money for you to be doing it. That's not the bloody bed, though, so that's not the right hole. That's my thought. Indivisible seems to be an organization that's doing a lot of good shit, so I think I'm keeping an eye on them and want to try and support that. That's the pee-pee pants room. Okay, that's the bloody bed hole. Oh yeah, I heard... Oh, what? Somebody gave that guy a goofy nickname, and now I can't remember how they misdid it. Whatever his face. Gross, stupid idiot face. Can I turn this one? Am I on the 2nd floor or the 3rd? I am, okay. So I need to go down to the 1st to see where the 1st bed is. Go down. But yeah, apparently he was streaming today, and like everyone on the stream was like, kill yourself, kill yourself, kill yourself. And the internet was like, wow, toxic gamerism is doing good for the world. What do you know? Okay, so it's got to be top left. we go. Honestly, I know a lot of people are scared, and they should be. A lot of bad things are happening, and a lot of bad people are in charge and have done very bad things, and we need to stop them, and we need to help the people they've hurt. But I also think people that are like, we're gonna be living in a fascist regime for the next 50 years. No. 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 These idiots aren't gonna survive for 5 years. They have done nothing right. This is not how you build a fascist regime. This is how you set a country on fire. And then someone will step in. Now, at that point, there will be a vulnerability, and depending on who rises to power, I would worry about long-term consequences. But it's not going to be Trump and his stupid idiots. Oh, man. Okay. I need to go to this hole and see if this is the hole. It's especially... Well, I mean, it's especially upsetting to a lot of people, but in some way personal to me because both my parents were government employees. Not technically hired by the... It's a weird thing, but, like, the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation is technically not controlled by the government or financed by it. So legally, I don't know that there's a lot they can do, but I know that they want to get rid of the FDIC. And my father spent 30 years there trying to fix this broken economic system. Is that left or right? Let's turn it left and see which way it goes. Right now it's right there. So, like, as a child of people that worked for the government, it just makes me very sad mad. Because, like, yeah, the government could definitely be run better, and my father would be the first one to tell you that, but not like this. Not like this. Ugh. I'm almost very glad that he didn't live to see this. To just, like, watch 30 years of his life go down the drain. Ugh. Okay, I think I need to turn it one more time. Caused all of Canada to unite, go figure. Yeah, I feel like in some ways there will be good benefits in this, in that there's nothing that unites people at cross purposes more than a singular... Like, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. And I think it might turn out well for, like, the EU, for Canada, for them to start realizing... We really can't always trust that America is going to be, like, this super good place. Because, hey, surprise, it hasn't always been. So maybe we got to start doing some things by ourselves. I hope in the end we do earn trust back again, but maybe not... Maybe learning to be less super reliant on one country. You know what I mean? We're a global world. We're always going to be tied in together. There's no going back. But, you know... Gotta be slightly less reliant on the country that has, like, mental breakdowns every 4 years. What did my dad do? So my dad was a federal examiner for the... A federal examiner for the FDIC, which is the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation, which was invented after the bank runs of the Great Depression when all the banks failed. And it is an insurance company that insures all the banks. When a bank goes under and the government says we're going to cover all that and fix it, that's what the FDIC does. And what his job was to go to the banks and audit them and say, this is what you're doing wrong, this is what you need to fix, this is something you're doing that's a bad idea. And he worked for that in 2008. If y'all remember when all that went down, and it was very, very stressful, and he saw it coming. And they would also go in and close banks that were failing banks that were foreclosing. One time in Florida, Mom told me a story. They met there. They both worked there, of a bank they closed where the guy that owned it, like, had his own secret door into a personal, like, office with gold faucets in his bathroom. Like, the stupidity of the way the money was spent at this bank that they had to close down. And then of course, newspapers wrote about the FDIC as the big evil bad guy that came in to close the poor helpless bank. It's like, gold faucets, my dude, gold faucets. And then my mom stole towels from them because they had the letter B and like embroidered into the towels, and that was her last name at the time. Yeah, it's crazy stuff the FDIC does and goes through, and they're really great. And if Trump touches them, I will destroy. My heart rages for the FDIC. They're good people. Leave them alone. All right. But yeah, it was weird growing up with my dad being a federal employee. Very different experience to other people's lives. My mom had to quit because you can't work for the government and be married and like in the same office. And so there was just no working that out, and he made more money than her. So cuz she was pretty high, like she got to be a secretary for like a pretty high level boss who was a woman, which, you know, this was like the 80s. So that was pretty neat in and of itself. But her first love was always raising kids, so she was absolutely happy to just go home and raise the kids and let dad earn the money. Okay, so this one needs to go right too. Yeah, unfortunately, my dad spent a lot of time being very stressed about how much people didn't listen to him. Unfortunately, because I don't know that the FDIC really had a lot of enforceable methods. Like, they could come in and close you down when you failed, but they couldn't keep you from making the bad decisions that led to the failure in the first place. You know, that's kind of what an insurance company is. They come in when things fail. So, you know, we almost need a government body that's allowed to go in and say, no, stop doing that. Stop doing the thing that's going to make you fail. I don't care if it's making you money right now. If it's going to cause an economic collapse in 5 years, stop it.
You stay in there. Please.
No problem. I don't mind talking about my dad. I like talking about him. Especially his work. I'm very proud of what he did. Even though he really, really hated it at the end. It got very stressful. He enjoyed it much more when he was younger, because there's kind of different tiers. Like, he started as the examiner that travels a lot to go to all the different banks. So, like, he'd be in Georgia and in Florida and in DC and in all these places, and he liked the traveling, hanging out with his fellow examiner. Like, he and a buddy of him used to, like, get up, grill, and barbecue in the front parking lot of the hotel, like, between work. And it's crazy. But once he got married, he wanted to settle down near his family, so he settled down in an office in Raleigh, and he didn't enjoy that work as much. It was a lot more paperwork and arguing with your bosses and managing people, and he was never a people person.
Especially that descent of the Holy Mother business. Scary. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Yeah, I don't feel bad for you. It's kind of neat, though, that he's, like, the first one. I don't know. He knows right away he's being hunted and why. Cynthia gets an idea of it, like, halfway through. She's like, someone's coming, but she doesn't fully understand what's happening. And Jasper's cool with it. He's like, I'm ready. I want to die. But Andrew is like, right away, Walter's gonna kill me. Please help. And then the kid Walter shows up again, and it's almost like, wait, did you mean the kid? Are you crazy? Like, it's so weird. The setup is really good. And yeah, Andrew. Yeah, every time Henry's around Andrew and not harming him is the worst moment. Yeah, well, thankfully that'll change soon, and he will be harmed. All right, so I guess I need to go upstairs and go down the holes. I think that's next. The worms. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, worms and moldy things growing out of the ground. I haven't played Silent Hill 4. What did Walter White do? So, long story. He grew up in a bad place. Like this place. A prison, basically. In a cult. Shit went bad. He was told his mom was in an apartment. So then he spent the next, like, 10 years murdering people so that he could, get his mom back. Weird story, but true. How do I get into the locked door now that I've... Do I have to go all the way to the top? I'm not remembering how I got to the holes. Do I have to mess with the water in the basement? Oh yeah, I really want to try the first-person camera mods with this game. I'll probably play it vanilla on GOG first to see how it looks, and then I want to play all the games with the first-person mods. I just think that would be fun. Does anybody remember how I'm supposed to get to the hole? Where's the door? There's the door. If I go up one more... Oh, right! First as in first floor. I was thinking first as in... I don't know why. I thought first was at the top. No, it's not. Stupid. You gotta go up to the third floor. My brain is very tired. I've had a long 2 weeks, so you're gonna have to forgive my dumbness. Oh, well, bye. Thanks for joining us, Shooting Riser. Hope to see you again sometime. Yeah, you all have to be very nice to me because I've had a bad time. I've been saying that to my mom a lot when, like, being lazy, not wanting to get coffee. I'm like, Mom, you have to get me coffee. I've had a hard week. she was like... And, of course, my poor mother had a worse week. She was so stressed out when I was in the hospital. Like, I was playing video games and chilling, and I think she was at home about to have a heart attack. The poor thing. Just how mothers are. My mother is, very caring, very anxious. Was not happy about me being in the hospital. Okay, I came up one floor too high. I don't think we need this area again until second time around when it becomes the elevator. And honestly, I don't know if it's just Raleigh. Because again, I live near Raleigh. It is, that hole's not lined up. I didn't double check. It is one room off. Damn it. Well, I guess that means we're going back. But yeah, my hospital stay was like a hotel stay. I mean, I was in the emergency room the first night because they didn't have a bed for me. But once they moved me into the hospital proper, it was a huge room with 2 TVs, a couch, a shower, I mean, a bathroom in the room. Like, I didn't even have to leave to go anywhere to go to the bathroom. And I got to shower for the first time in like 2 days. It was lovely. Like, crazy that place was so nice. And it may be, it's Wake Med, which is... You know, Raleigh's known for its hospitals and its science. It's like the biggest industry in the area, so it probably has a lot of money, I would assume. I don't know that all hospitals are as nice as Wake Med, but hot damn. If you can go to Wake Med, that was nice. And I basically just sat with my arm in an IV taking like 12 pills every day, every couple hours, and playing my video games. Okay, no, I need to go back and into that hole in the middle. Go away. Hospitals in Indiana aren't that nice. Yeah, I think it's a Raleigh thing. Like, Raleigh just, a lot of its money goes into... Okay, no, I hadn't circled around enough. I need to go in, go down the ladder, and then the hole. Like, the medical industry is probably our biggest industry in Raleigh next to colleges. And all the colleges are associated with the hospitals because, like, they train the, you know... So I think it's just a very big thing here. It's very nice. My brother's an EMT, and he, we've been talking kind of about moving possibly to be closer to family. And he's basically said he probably can't move. And the reason is his profession's paid more here. And I think it's because the medical industry is so big here. If he moves to another state, he won't make as much money as an EMT. Or paramedic. I think he's now a paramedic. So long story short, live in North Carolina if you want very good health care in America. But you also have to have the health insurance, so... If you can have the health insurance and also live in the center of North Carolina, then you're good. Good to go for you. Is that the right thing? It is a hole. Oh, okay, one more. I gotta look at this one. Yes. There we go. Ah, yes, there was a puppy for a minute. She came and checked on us. Lola! Hey, baby girl. Hey, baby girl. Oh, my goodness. I don't know if y'all could see her. Can you see the puppy? Is she in the screen? Oh, a little bit. A little bit. Let's see if I can aim at the puppy. Hello, this is Lola. Hello. Hi, baby. When I first got out of the hospital, she, like... sniffed my stitches, and then she didn't jump on me or anything. She's normally a very jumpy dog, and she just kind of stayed on the floor and sniffed and snuggled me. It was so cute. I was like, oh, you're such a smart dog. And now she's doing dumb dog things, rolling around on her back. Can you see? What that dog doing? Lola, what the dog doing? What it doing? Being a very, very weird dog is what it's doing. She's from the end of 2018, I think. So she's probably 5, 6 years old. And she's some kind of terrier mix. She's definitely a hunting dog because we have rabbits and she would like to have the rabbits. And we have to make sure not to let her outside when there are rabbits in the backyard. The poor things. She almost got one yesterday. Well, she didn't almost get one, but one was outside when she went and she chased it and the bunny got out the fence. But certainly the poor thing almost had a heart attack. Because you're a fast puppy, aren't you? You're a little hunter. Say, I just a instinct. I just my dog instinct. I gotta get the bunny. Luckily, she's very good with my cats. She doesn't... She thinks she is a cat. Because she grew up with them. She was a little puppy. She grew up with my kitties. And never really spent a lot of time with dogs. Until she was like 3 or 4. So she thinks she's a cat. And she gets very jealous when she sees cats on my lap or mom's lap. Because she's like, where's my lap? I'm also a cat that can sit on a lap. Okay. All the way over here. One more door. I like that it actually shows the water going through the pipes. Jump in the hole. I like that the angle kind of shows both holes. Though, of course, it is weird that you don't just fall down all of them and, like, break your neck. I know it's for, like, drama purposes, whatever, but... Should just be, like, human fall flat. Okay. Yep, kill the thing. Very, umbilical cordy kind of, stuff here. If Silent Hill 3 is all about, like, penis monsters, this game's all about umbilical cords. It's kind of funny how the two games really sort of reflect, like, they combine pretty well in a weird way. 0302. Interesting. Terrible. Oh no. Has something happened? You're walking so slow, Henry. I guess he assumes the guy's already dead anyway, and there's nothing he can do. Oh no, not Andrew. No, we couldn't have helped him. There was nothing we could have done. Oh well. I think Henry still feels sad, especially because at this point he doesn't really know what Andrew did. Like, he doesn't. I don't think the notes about him come until later. He did say at some point, I think, that he worked here, so maybe Henry could have an idea that he's not that great a guy. But I still think he feels, like, sad that he wasn't able to protect a life, you know? Definitely, of all the characters, you see him express the most sadness for Cynthia and Eileen, because those are definitely the two that are the most innocent. Like, even Richard, when you really think about what Richard did, it's kind of terrifying. Like, the whole skinning Mike episode, when you read all the notes and the context, he took a man, a neighbor from his apartment, forcibly dragged the man into Richard's apartment and stripped him naked and beat him bloody in front of a crowd who did nothing to stop him. Imagine that happening in your apartment complex. Like, just imagine this, like, a psychopath grabbing a man, beating him, and stripping him, and then beating him bloody. I mean, that's horrifying. That is not, like, it's kind of framed as sort of more neutral, because Mike is a kind of pervert and a stalker a little bit, but it's like, that's still really bad. That's nasty. Not a good way to handle, things. Yeah, like, but that's, like, that's not the way that I would handle the stalker. That's also an easy way to escalate the stalker's behavior by, you know, he could easily try to get revenge through violence towards the woman, because he's now been humiliated and harmed in front of so many people. He would lash out. Like, that's not the way you handle a stalker, 1. 2, for Richard to be the kind of person capable of doing that, also scary. Like, that makes him also very scary. And yeah, I don't think it really had to do with the nurse so much as I don't think he liked Mike. And that's, like, the idea is Richard was willing to do something very horrible to a man just because he disliked him. And he was also very abusive to young Walter. When you consider that situation, it's a 6-year-old boy that you don't know where he's come from or why he's here. He's alone, and he's acting strangely. Why is your instinct as an adult not to help the child? Richard's instinct was, I don't like and trust this kid. I want him to get the hell out of my house, and chased him out of the apartments. And again, like, the child was being abused at a very evil orphanage, and maybe if you'd gotten the cops involved, they might have noticed something was wrong with the kid. Like, Richard is really fucked up when you think about it. Eileen and Cynthia are really the only, like, innocent ones. Yeah, so after we do the water prison and the water level, your bathtub, like, explodes with blood. And I think you can hear children crying. Yeah, it's just like the water-filled prison. Like, the apartment reflects the world you go through. It's really cool. Oh no, I think those are the monkeys from the building level. We're not quite ready to go there yet. Yeah. Richard's more sympathetic, I think, than... Well, no. Jasper first. I think it goes like Eileen, Cynthia, Jasper, Richard, Andrew. As far as sympathy goes. Like, Cynthia's a little weird, but it's a dream. She's kind of rationalizing it. Jasper, I think, is very traumatized and messed up from his personal experiences. Richard is someone that needs some therapy for his anger issues. And we don't know why he has them, but he has them. And then, of course, Andrew's just like a sick fuck who took a job torturing children and didn't care about it, so he can just go to hell. I found something effective against the ghosts. It saved my life. It was stuck into the huge rock in the woods near the orphanage. A sword blade with a handmade triangle-shaped wooden handle that has some kind of spell written on it. It's heavy and hard to carry, but it seems to change in response to the ghost victim's power. Strike when the sword is energized. If you don't reduce their power, your attacks will be repelled. As far as I know, there are only 5 in existence with that kind of power. It's extremely valuable. 5 is a powerful number in, like, English magic tradition. I think that's a purposeful choice there. And the fact that the swords are from the Mother Stone, again, I think there was kind of some background lore they were going to do there that they didn't get to explore as much of. Because the stone resembles the holes that lets Henry explore and kind of try and intervene, and it presents them with the swords that are the only weapons that can defend against the ghosts. The Mother Stone is working against Walter in some way. It's not part of the ritual. I could look out here, I guess. Hauntings haven't started yet. Okay, controller. You good? Did I save? Yes, okay. Where's the Mother Stone? It's in the forest. We passed by it a little earlier. Isn't every number a powerful number in English magic traditions? It depends on what you're talking about. They each have a different kind of thing going on, and 5 to me makes sense here because 5 is like the number like of the pentagram. You know, you think about 5 points on the star, 5 swords. It kind of feels like a magic thing, you know. And I think it's like the world sometimes is interpreted as having the 4 elements building the physical world, and then spirit is like the 5th part. So you kind of could see it as all the building blocks of existence, maybe. Yeah, the number 4 is very big in this game. We see 4 deaths before Eileen. There are 4 major worlds. There are 4 endings. There are 4 reminiscences in the reminiscence puzzle. I think there's more of that number elsewhere. There's a lot going on there. Though, did I talk about how there's also some Norse stuff going on here? I'm dropping so many hints from my book, but I just can't help it. You go through 4 worlds, and then you go through those 4 worlds again, and in the middle is the hospital world, so that's 9. If you count room 302 as its own, like, hub at the center, then there's 9 outer worlds you go through. And they're in the town of Ashfield, which Ashfield is a town of the field of, ash trees. And the ash tree in Norse mythology is the tree that, is the kind of tree that Yggdrasil was. Yggdrasil, the tree of, like, the universes that has 9 worlds. And the Yggdrasil tree is created in a lot, in some of the myths by the sacrifice of Odin. Odin sacrifices his own life for, like, magic. He kills himself to create the tree, hangs himself from the tree. There are different versions. And, like, all that really matches really well with what's going on with Walter and all these worlds. And it might be the reason why, like, black feathers and black ravens are kind of associated with Walter. He has feathers on his back in the monster form and on the cross. Lots going on. Okay, I guess that's all we can do in here right now. Let's see if we can do building world today. time I tilt this thing down, it disconnects. 302 is a very powerful number in English magical traditions. Well, 3 is the number of the Trinity. God, the Son, the Holy Spirit. It's like all of spiritual creation in Christianity. 0 is emptiness, nothingness, potential, the womb, creation. 2 is the feminine, because it is double the masculine, which is 1, you know, duality, femininity, feeling is the number 2. So you have, like, a female womb room of God. God womb room. It's my theory. Man, his hands are very creepy. There's something about the way that, like, because it's old-fashioned, they can't really, like, make the fingers move the same. Like, his whole hand just moves as one. A little creepy. Also, the female trinity. I don't think this game's really pulling on that, though, because this game has a lot of Catholic imagery in it. Like, there's a little literal character dressed as a Catholic character. And the candles and the medallions are very Catholic. Like, I think this game is pulling more on, like, Catholicism and older versions of Christianity. The noises are so good. His family was fleeing the cult. Walter was abandoned in room 302 on purpose. That's a good theory. I could see that. That would definitely explain, like, why... I mean, the dialogue makes it definitely sound like it's more like a financial thing and whatever, but no reason it couldn't be both or, you know, more complicated. Especially because we already know a lot of families in the area suffered because of the cult. And... I don't know. It's a cool theory. Oh, you guys. Come on, step on him. Can you hear Richard? It sounds like you can hear a human fighting somewhere. Oh, good night, Billy. Have a good one. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, it sounds like you could hear Richard fighting in the distance. And it's kind of crazy. We actually see him, like, fall almost to his death. And then he pulls a weapon on you. He's way more threatening than the other victims. Like, a lot is happening. I hear gunshots, but I assume that was to make sure we knew it was in the U.S. Oh, no.
You're the guy that lives across from me.
Yeah. My name's Henry.
I'm Richard Braintree.
Poor guy is just trying to be nice.
What the hell's happened to us? That hole in this freaky world.
That hole. That implies he came in through a hole.
If you're here too, then there must be something wrong with the whole apartment building. That must explain what happened.
Oh no, I think we're having issues again.
Too.
I don't think it likes this cutscene.
What other guy?
The guy who lived in 302 before you.
It's been doing so well.
List. He disappeared one day. He got pretty crazy towards the end. Shut himself up in his room and wouldn't come out. Anyway, I'm getting the hell out of here. You should too, if you know what's good for you.
Wait.
He has something on his belt. It looks almost like a deck box. He's trying to warn you, dude. Try looking up some settings for this game. I swear I did. Like, I tried editing a lot of things. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna try the GOG version next time and see if we get any better luck. I mean, after we finish this stream, because I don't want to start my save over. But, like, next time we play, GOG all the way. Damn it. You got in the way of me stepping on this guy. Alright, let me get you both. Let me get you. I really like Henry's movements in combat, though. Even though the fighting itself is kind of clunky, he moves in a good way. What difficulty? Normal, I think? The noises in this level are so weird. I think we can still hear Richard fighting somewhere. Oh, yeah, it's what's-his-face. His birthday party. I'm so sorry your birthday party was ruined, bro. I'm just gonna leave you here. I'm just gonna try to see if I can get around you. I wanted to look at your room here. Spider's web. I wanted to see if he would comment on the photos on the wall, but I guess not. This photo? He is not making nice sounds. Man, just judge. Hit the man while he's down. You know, he's pinned to the ground, he's a ghost, and you think his books are uninteresting. So, holding something in his hand. Awesome. Yeah, I'm not gonna take the sword. I know where it is. I can come back and get it, I think. If I can, I'm not that worried. I don't usually focus on pinning ghosts, because I like the ghosts. I like seeing them around. Okay, I think I want to go this way. Such a weird area. I really love it. Okay, no, this all connects back. I go downstairs again. Pinning the main ghost on hard is basically essential. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a non-0% chance Henry's a serial killer. Come on! No! He's just a weirdo! He's not a murder weirdo. Something reeks. Is this the former pet shop? No, I think that's later. This is the sports place. I don't think I do the reminiscence puzzle till next time. I think I'm just trying to find the billiard room, and then I gotta put in the code. I might have to go back to my room to remember it. How long have we been streaming? It doesn't show. I wish it showed more easily on YouTube. I didn't mean to equip my gun. Here, we'll equip that. What was that? Hello, longtime lurker and fan. Well, thank you. Glad you enjoy the work. And thanks for lurking and joining us. Somebody's tummy is rumbling. I keep forgetting to hit to run. Is this going to be the billiards? He's remarkably well repaired to shoot. To beat things with pikes, shoot them, stab them with swords. I'm on board with this theory. Listen, if you were being faced down with zombie dogs, would you hesitate? He's just having a very bad day, that's all. Maybe he's played a lot of video games and he just knows how this works. Food and accessories. Oh, dogs are in the actual, like, dog food area. I like that. That's funny. Also, the sign says food and accessory. Singular. Just the one. And that says mini. Oh, there's another dog in there, but he's confused. Dogs! Yes, there are some! Oh, and there's you guys. Come on, get him. Or just let him hit you in the head. That's fine. Something brutal to Henry Stomps. Yeah, I really feel like his combat... Get it off your head. His combat moves are really... Oh, that's why. That thing broke so freaking easy. The lead pipe is so much better than all this other shit. Alright, there we go. Okay, I don't know what's in here to get right now. The camera angles. Very weird. Ah, cats is over here. But there are no cats. Sad face. Is there a note? No, not one we can read. Bought your books a few years ago. They were amazing. Inspired me to travel to some of the real-life Silent Hill locations. Oh my goodness. Derwentwater, Keswick, UK, Astor Elementary School, Oregon. That's so cool. That's crazy. I'm glad you enjoyed them. I hope to have a Silent Hill 4 one out soon. This month, maybe. See how it goes. I don't know, like, I'm excited because I feel so much better and I want to do a lot of things, but I'm also hesitant to promise because, like, what if, you know, my body is still recovering and I, you know. So I'm, like, tentatively excited, but also recognize that it may take more time to heal up. I may need to go heal up in game. Excuse me, Peter! Jesus, you get up so fast! Get out of my way! Okay, can I literally not walk over the ghost? Oh my god, he's a ghost! Get over him! Oh my god, I need to go heal. I genuinely love your books and analysis. Well, that's so sweet. That really does mean a lot. You know, I've been posting a lot of various kinds of free content on the internet for a long time, and I do it for love of the game. But it's always great to hear somebody else actually does give a shit about what you're doing. It's validating. Hands aren't moving. I can't get it shut. So I don't need to be down here yet. So I beat up Mr. Walls for no purpose. Alright. Takes a lot of effort to produce a book. I'm impressed. Oh, well, thank you. Honestly, writing was my first love, and I've been writing for years. A lot more well, no, my nonfiction is probably caught up with my fiction in the years since YouTube. I've written a lot of nonfiction since then. Most of what I've written is... Well, no, in the last couple years, I've been posting a lot of it to AO3. Original and not original, and essays. Like, just anything, because I like the idea of being able to back it up, and, like... If my personal hard drive crashes, it's out there somewhere. I can go re-download it. So basically everything I've ever written is on my AO3 account. I probably still need to add some things to that. Because it's been a minute. So what did I miss over here? I know we need a billiard ballroom, and there's a room with a bunch of wheelchairs. I remember that. I was doing research for my final paper in college. I found your blog posts from ages ago. They were helpful as a kickoff. No, not the blog. Not my ancient college blog. Oh no, that's so old. Oh man, I don't even know if that's easily findable online anymore because the way Tumblr URLs work and the URL's gone. I'm gonna go heal. That's how I started as the Gaming Muse. I was writing blog posts about video games, and oh, so many of them are so cringe. Oh, they're so young and naive. So much baby's first thoughts. Oh, man. It got me where I am today. But read them with a grain of salt, if you still have them. I guess I could share those somewhere someday, but... No, actually, I think they might be on my AO3 too. I think I did finally post them up there. Because, like, I'm honestly not ashamed of anything I ever read, but the idea that someone read it also makes me go, oh man, don't. Some of those were rough. Oh. Better check on your neighbor soon. And then the fucking knock? Oh, man, I didn't realize the knock happens, and then you see, and it's gone? And then it's gone? What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? That's creepy. I never realized, like, the full way that happens. Like, he knocks, you look, the message is there, you look again, it's gone. Oh, man. So good. Walter, you're such a creepy fuck. Did that say something on it? That definitely has words on it that are just too blurry in the textures to read. I wonder if maybe HD textures you could see it. Labyrinth of the Demon King? Gonna be an indie J-horror game. Ooh. I haven't heard that. I have heard that one of the SMT games is coming remastered to Switch. One of the ones I really want to play because it's like set in more ancient, not ancient Japan, but like Meiji era? I think. Anyway, it's one of the ones I've been wanting to play for a while. And I'm always excited to have old games be remastered and put on my portable Game Boy. I'm very excited. Yeah, Righto! I know him because he's one of the guys that can hunt you down in Nocturne, and he has a cat. I usually played that game with Dante, though, because I grew up on Devil May Cry. Big Devil May Cry person. Most formative games of my childhood. Pokemon, Kingdom Hearts, Devil May Cry, Final Fantasy X, and 12. Those were my games when I was really little. Like, Spyro, that's the other one. Those were the games I played when I was little. And then in my teen years, I expanded to more of the Final Fantasy series, more of some other types of RPGs. Silent Hill came around then. Eventually Fatal Frame. But like my first 10, 12 years of my life, Spyro, Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy 12. No, because Final Fantasy 12 would have come out when I was in high school, so that one doesn't count. It's 10. 10 was the first one. And, yeah. I loved those games. Devil May Cry. I played that very young. Oh, thank you for the tip, Xavier. I'm glad you're loving the stream. Remaster the original Persona trilogy. Well, they did do that on the PSP, and I think companies are kind of bad at doing remaster. Like, it seems like it takes them every 10 years to decide maybe they should remaster a thing again. I don't know. Okay, so is this door locked? It definitely takes them a little while. I don't know. I am happy about the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters. I've enjoyed the fact that, like, all of them are now on Switch. And maybe finally I'll finish Final Fantasy VI. Maybe it's finally time. Maybe I need to go back. Because this just goes down to clock area. And I can't do anything in clock area right now. I think I need to go back the other way. Deleted Siren 2. I need to play the Siren games finally once and for all. I'm gonna do that before I play Slitterhead. I feel like Gravity Rush, you know, it's definitely all his games kind of have similar themes and ideas running through them, and I do want to play those eventually. But being that Siren is like his big foray into horror after Silent Hill, I want to play it before I play Slitterhead. My cousin says Slitterhead is really great in that weird experimental way that games are when they're very different and brave. Oh, thank you. Throwing you some love and positivity your way. Good to see you. Thank you, Gul Pirak. I apologize if I said that wrong. Thank you, guys. Let's see here. We'll go back upstairs. Maybe I didn't see something. I knew I was gonna get lost in Building World, because I mean, it's a big old maze anyway. Any more doors over here? No, there are ominous noises. Hey, buddy. Just checking in. Did I miss a door? Yes, we all know that my greatest enemy is navigation. Siren 1's awesome. You can get good at it. Siren Hill 2... Or Silent Hill 2. Siren 2 is a broken mess. Oh, man. What's Slitterhead about? To my understanding, you're like some kind of alien or monster creature that can possess different people, so you can become different characters across the, like, map. Sort of like that one, like, Watch Dogs game, but in a horror style. And it's got, like, action, horror, monster kind of vibes going on. Everything I've seen looks super cool. I don't know how good I'll be at playing it, because, given my luck, it'll end up being hard. But I haven't heard... It doesn't seem to have like, the reputation of difficulty that Siren does. So, maybe I'll get lucky. Either way, like, everyone that's played it... like, a lot of people who are into horror and into Toyama games have come out of Slitterhead in love with it. So I think that means I will probably love it. If not the combat, at least, like, the premise, the world building, the atmosphere. Because just, I love Toyama's work. Oh, at least it didn't burp on the way down. We gotta mention the burp lore that I now think is possibly true because of my surgery. They told me before the surgery and pre-op that due to whatever, I don't know that this is every surgery, but due to the kind I was having, they have to inflate your abdomen to more easily get in there and get to your organs. And so afterwards, your body's full of gas and it has to get rid of it. And they warn you that you will be very burpy and gassy after your surgery. And those monsters are called patients, and we see Walter performing surgery on them, and then all they are doing is burping, because they're getting rid of the surgery gas. Burp lore! The burping has lore. Yes, the deepest lore. Alright, I guess there's nothing up here I've missed. I have a key still, but did I use... Yeah, okay, no, I used the key on the one door and that was it. Because it just really wanted you to look at this dude. So this whole area is done, except there's a locked door back there that I don't think I can do anything about yet. So I am missing something back here. Was there anything over here? Door? No. Just weird stairwell. Burp lore. Yeah, honestly, when I heard about that and was thinking about it, I was like, that's kind of awesome. Like, it's such a weird way to incorporate some realistic elements of life in a way that, like, nobody would really understand or get and would be put off by. Like, it's just so strange. I kind of love it. Alright, well that's everything we can do back there. So... that door's locked. Yeah, we gotta go this way. There's gotta be something this way. Or else there's an item I've missed, maybe? Door? Door? No, no door. This is literally the only other place I can come to. Okay, this is the pet shop. Did I miss something in the pet shop? That sounded like a sad dog noise. Think you'll be fine with Slitterhead combat. It's a unique system. Yeah, I think it looks cool. I'm hoping I'll get it. Don't you get the key from the ghost? We did that. I got the key and I unlocked the door, and then I guess the game threw the key away, which was very nice of it. Yeah, this level always gets me more turned around than anywhere else. Because it's very nonsensical. Alright, we're just gonna have to go past Peter again. At least he's not getting in my way this time. Hey, Peter. So there's gotta be something down here I'm missing. Nowhere else has anything. Maybe is there an item I'm supposed to, like, go back and get somewhere? We're looking it up. Oh, I have a text. Let me guess, this is my lovely Aunt Chris. Yes. Yeah, my Aunt Chris is my mom's sister, and she and her husband came and stayed with us during the surgery and helped Mom get through it. It was very nice of them. Had to drive all the way from Atlanta, because that's where Mom's whole family is. Silent Hill 4 Building World. Room guide. What I doing wrong? Yes, I wake and I go downstairs and I find a man and I get a key. I talk to the dude. Okay, run and go to catwalk to B5. There's a ghost. Okay, we did that. Take a thing. Oh, there's a bat I can pick up. Okay. Look at the crisp. Okay, we did that. Okay, we didn't. Go to the catwalk, reach the pet shop. We did the pet shop. We did the pet shop. Grab the Albert Sports key from the shelf in the pet shop. Alright, go turn. So there was a key in the pet shop when we just didn't poke around clearly enough. Oh no, where are you, Petey? You're not in my way, are you, Petey? No, Petey, no! Oh, you're coming out of the wall again. He just really likes the stairwell. I like Henry, probably because he's just like me, an awkward weirdo stuck in a hell dimension. Isn't he just very relatable right now? Don't we just all kind of get it? I get it. Where's this goddamn key? Oh my god! Right there. I was distracted by the frickin' food. Alright, head back to the sporting goods store. That was this way. Yeah, I think this leads us to the pool hall area, and then we gotta use the door code. Where was the exit? Where was other there we go. Favorite weapon for Henry's the shovel. Good for digging holes. Don't we already have enough holes in this world? No, that's not door. Something here? Wait. You were looking at something. There's the bat. Sure. Seems like most weapons except the lead pipe suck. But okay. Okay, that's not the locked door. Turn around. Yay! We used a key. We did a thing. No. Hello, monsters. I'm running away from you because you are slowing my frame rate down. And I don't have time to fight you all in this weird stairwell. The building world is a lot of stairs, which I guess makes sense if it's like being based off of like apartments and hotels. You know, the very many different floors they all have. Is there an item back here? Oh, there's just a whole different section of area. I don't know that we need to go this way yet. Oh, this is the elevator. Oh, poor guy's so tired. I like the little subtle way they do Henry. He's so subdued. You can read into his reactions and the way he moves physically, but, like, there's not a lot overt there. I think it's kind of neat. If the game was a little more modern and could show you even more of facial expressions and, like, more detailed physical movements, it could be really good to have a kind of silent protagonist that just shows you how he feels with his physical reactions. It'd be so cool.
You live in that apartment too, huh? Say, you look a lot like a little punk that I once caught sneaking around there. Do you know something about what's going on?
The man's first instinct upon meeting a small child in a place full of monsters is, I'm going to point a gun at him. He's not a good guy. Like, the more you think about it, the more, like, very questionable his behavior is. You thought this was some bald dude stream? No, this is just the, Honorable Thompson forehead, found in many generations, my father and his father before him. It hides the incredible brains of a super genius, the kind that had to be scanned at birth because the doctors were concerned my head was too big. It's truly a blessing, and I'm honored. I'm honored to carry on my family's legacy of big forehead. The more people talk about it, and the more they tell me I should have bangs, the more I'm just not going to. Yeah, my poor father was, like, bald at 19, and he had the world's highest forehead. His hair started, like, right here, and it was so thin. Poor guy. I'm pretty sure his dad was the same way. My uncle says in that side of the family, it either goes one of two ways. You either go gray at 40, or you go bald at 20. And he had long, thick, dark hair, and then he went gray at 40 years old. And Dad lost his hair, but he kept his color for a long time. It was just very, very thin. Funny thing is, my aunt and uncle didn't really get the the forehead. My dad did, my grandpa did, and then me and my sister. It's strong in this particular bloodline. Oh god, the noises. Kill them, kill them. Kill them, make the noises stop. Make the voices stop screaming. Okay, good, we got two at once. God, I hate you guys. You're just so weird looking. There we go. You need to marry some hairy dude to fix just too little, too late, my man. The womb room is closed for business. You must be new. You must be new. Brand new. Why are you here? Okay, I need to go around there to get that. Trying to remember what I need to get to his room eventually, because that's where he's gonna be dead. So I guess I just keep walking until I see if I find his apartment. Maybe I just run past you two. Oh, 3, 4. It's a whole gang over here. 5. There we go. Wish I could be that funny on stream. You often are, Phil. Don't count yourself out. Okay, this is the room where the wheelchairs show up eventually, but I guess they aren't here right now. Oh yeah, they only show up after the hospital. We gotta... It ends in the billiard room. So maybe that's what's gonna be down here. Go. Yeah, the camera angles in this portion of the game are pretty wild. Wheelchairs in a world full of stairs. That's true! That's so messed up, Silent Hill. What happened to accessibility? Alright, let me see if the... Ooh. Kill you. Let me see if, Okay, yeah, neither of those do anything. Silent Hill 4 enemies are the scariest thing you've seen or the silliest. That's true. I don't know. I kind of like the wheelchairs. When you examine them more in the hospital, there's some eerie things kind of going on. You can find some in certain rooms. Can you not... Look, there we go. You can find some in certain rooms that look like they have ghostly bodies in it, and the kind of implication of, like, these are... I'm not touching the controller, Henry. What are you doing? Okay, you just vibe. Like, that they've passed on, that these were wheelchairs used by the sick who've not survived, but a shadow of them kind of lingers. I really like that idea. Love you, Muse. Your forehead legacy is everything. Thank you so much. Boss said the number this time is last 4 digits, the store's phone number. Anybody see it from the street? Yep, I'm gonna go back to the room and find out that number. I was gonna look it up, but then I was like, nah, this is a good chance to go see if anything's changed in our peeping holes. I like how the whole, like, reverses. Yeah, we were talking earlier about the ghosts really need revamp. There are things I would do to make this game more similar to Fatal Frame's ghost style that would balance the ghosts a little more. And I would love to see a remake one day kind of address that and balance the ghosts out. Because there's so much potential here. So much potential. And it could be even more terrifying and fun to play if they just did some tweaks. Did some changes. Because for a lot of people, the ghosts were just frustrating. They weren't scary. There's a point where, like, you have to kind of be careful between the bounds of not scary enough and so overwhelming and it's frustrating. And people just don't want to play. Or they're so scared they stop playing. And that's going to happen with horror games, unfortunately. Some people just aren't going to have the ability to do them. But frustration, that's something you can avoid. You know? Okay, I guess she's watching TV again. Oh, it looked like she was... She turned her head like she saw something. Let's wait for a minute, see if she does anything. Oh my god. She looking right at us? Oh, that's creepy. She looks right at you and then looks at the door. So good. Oh, man. Nothing out here? I don't think anything really fun happens out here until after the hauntings start. This game was remade, it would be the scariest. Yeah, like, there's so much good shit going on here that's really creepy. That if it was implemented just a little better, it would be amazing. And I think modern graphics could really step up some of the horror. Like, I love Silent Hill 2, and a lot of its horror to me comes from the, like, emotional aspect, the real world aspect of what's happened to these people and how sad it is. But, like, Silent Hill 4 is more like, I am truly afraid that this ghost is going to, like, murder my face, and is more frightening to me. In the same way that I say Fatal Frame is the more frightening game series to me. Like, I just find that really upsetting. And, I think a modern Silent Hill 4 would totally scare me. Because even, when we played Silent Hill 2 Remake, it had moments that frightened me. And Silent Hill doesn't do that very often. So I think a Silent Hill 4 remake, the scariest of all the Silent Hills, would make me shit my pants. And this is something I need in my life. I need that. It's important. Did I go and forget to look at the number and come back? Alright, well, I'm looking up the number now. I got distracted peeping at my neighbor. Luckily, we have the guide open already. And I don't think the number changes. It's the same. Okay, let's see here. 3750. Hey, Diana and folks joining us. Welcome. Looking for the numbers, but only found out Eileen's measurements. Oh, no. After they remake Silent Hill 1 and 3, they gotta do this one. I don't know. I feel like after 2's success, they could totally do more remakes. I mean, Resident Evil's gone through and remade the 1, 2, 3, and 4 to varying success, depending on who you ask. I think 2 and 4 seem to be the, like... Well, no, the remake of 1 on the GameCube and all that was really good. I think 3's the only one that people are kind of disappointed with. It was fun, but it wasn't everything it could have been. So yeah, theoretically... Well, there he goes. I could see Silent Hill saying it worked for Resident Evil, why can't we do it? Resident Evil, you know, Silent Hill 2 Remake sold like 2 million copies or something. I could see it, and supposedly they're in talks with Bloober, so maybe they're gonna give it to Bloober again. I could maybe see, like, new individual titles like Silent Hill F coming from various different developers and maybe handing over a series of remakes to Bloober to continue doing. I could see that, and I kind of hope that that happens. Because I want new, fresh Silent Hill, but I also would love to see old Silent Hill get some love. My one caveat is, I want more of the original games ported to modern consoles. Not just the first 4 either, but like, Origins and Shattered Memories. Like, the fact that these are all locked on old consoles is a real shame, and I want them to bring them back. I don't know how feasible it is. I don't know. But I hope they're doing it. I really do. At least the first game we know is possible, because it was a PS3 classic. If it worked on the PS3 Classic Store, it can work on the PS5. There's no way it can't. Got the plate. Bye, Peter. Yeah, Shattered Memories might be tough. Origins was originally a PSP game that then got a pretty shitty PS2 update, so that one might also be hard. Homecoming's already on PC. Downpour being a Microsoft game, like, I think you could make... There's gotta be a way to make that one modern, like, PC. I don't know. His death is pretty gruesome. And the kid is just there watching. So messed up. This is so messed up. You can see his veins. And you know he's like electrocuting him like he's a criminal. He's being judged, I think, for his treatment of Mike and for how he treated Walter when he was a kid. Killing him like he's a criminal. Ooh. And you notice little Walter is really only around... Like, we see him around Andrew, and Andrew begs for forgiveness, and little Walter's like, bye. And he also is there when this guy dies. But he doesn't... He shows up to save Eileen. Like, it says a lot, I think, about how even Walter's innocent side has certain feelings about certain victims, and is like, alright, you can die. Like, you can go. You know? Walter doesn't understand what Richard did to Mike and honestly thinks he killed him and skinned his body. Yeah, but even I think what he did without that is probably... I mean, maybe not death penalty worth, but, like, restraining order worth. Like I said, I don't think he's a very nice guy. There's a man in 207 pointing his finger. Pointing at 303, Eileen's room. And he's in not Walter, the guy that just died's room. Oh, man. Okay. What are other people doing? Somebody down there is maybe watching TV. Somebody's doing something over there. Oh, living in such ignorant bliss. Oh yeah, Silent Hill F looks like it's gonna be absolutely brutal. I'm so excited.
One, Captain. Got 121 on his head. It's just like that case from 10 years ago. Yeah, that Walter Sullivan case. But Sullivan's dead. They even got the body. Must be some crazy copycat. Yeah, but even so...
Wasn't Mike a pervert, according to Rachel? He was definitely a stalker. You find that he left a lot of really ridiculous, like, over-the-top letters in her mailbox and was trying... Like, he was definitely a creeper. And the answer to that is restraining order and maybe... like, there's things to do about that, for sure. I think stripping a man down and beating him bloody in front of the entire apartment complex is really creepy and weird. I'm sorry. I wouldn't want that for anybody. And especially because I think it doesn't solve the problem. It only escalates it. Because now he's going to feel emasculated, angered, want to take it out on someone. Who's he going to target? The person who is vulnerable and who he's been hyper fixated on this whole time. So, like, it doesn't help Rachel at all. It's a whole thing. I mean, another person in this place, like, shot a neighbor's cat because he was allergic. And, like, this whole place just sounds like a terrible, violent place. Pets getting shot and people getting stripped and beaten bloody. I wouldn't want to live here. And it kind of gives the impression that, like, maybe there really is something wrong with the entire place. That either it attracts violence or it encourages it. Maybe. Oh, she's dressed. It's not the dress on the back wall. It looks similar, though. Oh, good. Frank's just watching me. Just chilling. Just chilling out there. Okay. The apartment complex sucks, but at least the constant gunshots and corpses keep the rent prices down. Yeah, that's the real reason why they're still here. What happens if I go in the bathroom now? Because it should be closed. Oh, no. No? I can still go in one more time. Yeah, I guess I gotta go into apartment world to then get to Eileen. And what's interesting with Eileen, she really is so different from all the other victims. Think about whenever we encounter the other victims in the dreams, they all are out and about kind of aware something's off to a certain degree. Eventually, they become very aware that they are being stalked or followed and are being kind of tormented. Like, Cynthia gets locked in that car, but Henry's able to let her out, but then she gets separated from it again. Like, Walter's playing cat and mouse, messing with these people and dragging it out. Eileen's the only one he doesn't do that to. The entire time we're in this dream section, Eileen is in her room, safe. Nothing's happening. She is the only one that doesn't get the feeling of being pursued and hunted. He doesn't torment her that way. So even the adult Walter is treating her differently from the other victims. And then, of course, young Walter cares enough to want to try and intervene, and that's the only time that happens either. Did those shoes have laces on them?
It looks like my apartment.
Maybe they aren't the same shoes. Is shoe theory wrong? I didn't think the shoes had laces. Now I want to take a picture of his shoes. Also, all the monsters in this area are dead. And Walter in the cutscene had no blood on him, but then after, when we see all the dead monsters, he's blood covered. Going around murdering stuff. Hi, child, Walter. Okay. Probably can't go in anywhere yet. Oh, hey, a friend. How you doing, buddy? Are you gonna talk to me? Or do I have to talk to you first?
I got this from Miss Galvin.
I think you do have to talk to him first. I had to hit X.
Long time ago. She was younger than me back then. She looked so happy, holding her mother's hand.
His voice actor is so perfect. So creepy.
I'll give it to you.
Love it. A present for me? You really shouldn't have. I'll treasure it forever. Thanks, buddy. What a pal. I wonder how long he sits there. There's even blood on his hands now. Like, can I talk to you again?
She was so young then. So happy with life. Just holding on to her mother's hand.
Yeah, look at all the blood. Yeah, say anything else.
She was so
Nope, same
young
thing.
then.
I figured.
So happy with life.
I just love, what a lovely touch. To have our first real interaction with the murderer be that is so creepy. Yeah, and the soft voice is such a great combination with the murdering. Like, it's so, it makes him so eerie. God, like, he's just one of the best designed, like, serial killer enemies. Like, there's a lot of serial killers in fiction, but I think Walter, like, is up there with Hannibal Lecter in terms of, like, design and writing. It's just so good. He's so creepy. I'd almost have Hannibal rather hunt me than Walter, because at least Hannibal doesn't have psychic powers. Is Henry already the receiver of wisdom? Yes! I don't know if we've know that of him yet. But the term has showed up. And I think really the whole time, all of this is him receiving the wisdom. He has to kind of experience Walter's version of the world, in a sense. I have some thoughts and some videos I want to do to explain more, but I think it's like he has to see this kind of echo of Walter's world and his memories and the pain he went through in order to witness and understand the need for Walter's ritual. In a sense, kind of trying to convince him to get on board with it. And of course, it's one of the only games where, like, the bad guys can really win. Because I think, like, in the first game, you can lose, but the bad guys don't necessarily win, because God dies still. In the second game, no matter what, you know, Mary is passed on to the next life, and, well, James and Maria leaving together is kind of a bad guys win, sort of. I don't really see it that way. I see it more as, like, delusional people still trying to cling to their illusions. But this is like the one game where the bad guys can legit win. The whole idea of revisiting levels blew my mind when I played this title. Yeah, I feel like it gets a bad rap now, but when done well, it can be really good. I think this game does it well. I think it's fun to revisit the creepy places with more context of why they're there. Like, knowing Walter was in the water prison, or, you know, the wish houses. Like, you learn more that makes those places sadder and more messed up. A bad version would be Devil May Cry 4. Where going through the levels again is kind of tedious, and doesn't really add a lot to the experience, other than the fact that you get a new playstyle with a different character. That game was a bit of a hot mess, but I loved it. I loved the hot mess. Definitely the weakest of the Devil May Cry games, though. I'm gonna go, it's late as heck, have fun with the ghosts and toxic yaoi. We will, Phil. Thank you. We will. That's the tagline of this channel. We will always enjoy the ghosts and toxic yaoi. Usually both at once. You think you're gonna make a remake of this one in the same creepy way? Oh, I definitely do. I think so. And I hope it's something that's coming. I would love it. And I think the fact that a lot of people are not as, say, attached to the story, like, Silent Hill 4 is not, like, canonized the way Silent Hill 2 is in horror and how people feel about it. So I think people would be less upset with it getting a remake and being messed with. You know? I think there'd actually be more excitement because a lot of people do have mixed feelings about the game. And there's stuff that could be fixed for sure. Edited, altered. What am I supposed to be doing? Every door is locked. Do I need to go back upstairs with the doll? The doll is not actually a plot thing. It's just a, here's a horrible thing. Oh, right. I gotta go over here. Anything? I thought there was something to get out of the... Maybe that's later. Are you still here, Walter, my dude? Is he gone? Was that the staircase? See Henry expanded upon. That's one thing. I think I get what they were trying to go through with, like, the empty protagonist people can attach to, but I think in horror that's very hard to do. Especially a horror like Silent Hill, where the personal and the mind and the psychology is so important. I think you gotta give him more of an inner world. I think this game could hurt so much more if he had a similar background to Walter and a kind of like, I see why you've become so fucked up and I'm gonna stop you because what you're doing is wrong. Like, you know, just like, it could hurt so good. It could be so much creepier and worse. There's a lot more you could add in a remake too. Just like general lore things. Stuff they weren't able to finish. I mean, I would hope, presumably, like, notes and things, like, Konami would keep some stuff, if only just to make sure nobody else takes it, and maybe, like, Bluebird could get access to original notes and things of stuff they didn't get to finish, you know. Last few months, Joseph, the guy next door to me, who gave me that rare porn mag, looks like he's been working hard. He said if he found another one, he'd give it to me, but he hasn't shown his face around lately. He said he was a journalist and investigating stuff, but I think something strange is going on with him. He's been shut in his apartment, and I can hear all these weird noises coming from there. July 1st. Oh, my beautiful Rachel, what's with the note on the red paper? I thought you'd written a note back to me, but I guess maybe it was something somewhere else. He took it, along with my clothes. Those were my best clothes. This whole section just makes, like, the entire apartment so much creepier. Like, the more you learn about what these weird people are up to and have been doing, it's like, what's wrong with all of you? You're killing cats and keeping corpses in your fridge and stalking your neighbors and stripping them naked and beating them up in the hallway while somebody else watches and cheers on. You're keeping umbilical cords in boxes. These are some weird people. If you want to try self-insert, better to go first person. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it. Especially in horror, I think you end up... I don't know why. It just kind of works better. Especially in a game like Silent Hill, where... Oh my god! So that's where you went. You go from the stairs to here. I wonder if that happens every time. Because I thought Walter appearing in the thing was like a random thing. But does it actually just happen after he goes from the stairs and then he walks off? Oh my god, so freaking cool. Is the whole umbilical cord thing possibly something Asian cultures do? I really don't know. I mean, it's possible there could be rituals or cultures or things where it's like important to bury it, burn it, do something, but I don't think sticking it in a box and keeping it in his apartment is normal. I figured out the riddle behind the numbers. 01121 is actually 1 out of 21. So Walter was planning on killing 21 people, but he never finished the job. He was convicted for the murders of Billy and Miriam Locane, the 7th and 8th. Afterwards, he committed suicide in his jail cell. Grisly mass murder of 10 people shocked the world and came to be known as the Walter Sullivan case. There are 2 big puzzles here. The first is, what was the motive? The second is, why did he kill himself before completing his task? Was he simply insane? Has part of the chain come off? Or was it always like that? Do the chains slowly fall off? I don't think so. Well, that's bad. Dryer sprayed blood all over the place. Washing machine. I don't need that right now. Can I do the... Okay, no, it's still not doing that yet. The little additions of, like, strange, horrifying things in the apartment, even before the hauntings, is so good. Go to window. Go to window. Had it not been for GameFAQs, I might still be stuck in that train area. Fair. Oh yeah, Walter's not over there either. I wonder if he actually has like a movement progress. Like he starts in that room, he moves to Eileen's and knocks, he beats up the dogs, he's sitting on the stairs. When you come back up, he's gone. But when you're in your apartment, he shows up in front of your door and then he walks away again. Like that's so creepy that he has like... He's walking around the place. Oof. Can I do anything on the radio?
And on a lighter note, we have a new addition to the zoo. Last night at 3 a.m., a female baby tiger was born, and both mother and child are reportedly doing just fine.
Well, that's good for them. Okay, over here. Can't see her. I wonder if something happened to Eileen. I wonder if this is implying that she's already been attacked? But I don't think so. Because Walter's not been... No, I don't think it's happened yet. Alright, let's put some stuff away. Red paper. Okay, I gotta bring that with me. Put that away. Put that away. Put that away. I keep my friendly doll with me. It's my little buddy. My little friend. Too bad I can't equip it. Maybe he talked to her before beating her half to death? I don't know. I think he's just like hovering around in the apartment world. Again, I think he's waiting for Henry to observe. I don't know, like, there's this kind of pacing to his killings that, like, he wants to let Henry observe the world and see maybe why it's worth destroying. Like, you explore the whole apartment and learn, like, how awful and weird these people are, and Walter's like, yeah, don't they deserve to die? Shouldn't the world be reborn into paradise? Don't you agree, Henry? Join me, Henry. Henry. That's the vibe I get. That's my interpretation of the story nowadays. Because why otherwise would Walter not be trying to get him, like, right away? I got the key. Like, if this was you know, he's been trying to save the lives, but failing. If that was bothering Walter more, why would he not intervene? It's because it's not bothering him. It's part of his plan. Teaching Despair, Wish House. An orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill, but behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Wish House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, charity organization sometimes called 4S. It's well respected, and it takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope. But at its heart, it is a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. I like that the article is about the evils of the cult, but it also uses some kind of nasty language. Mr. Smith, who lives near the Wish House, had this to say. Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and the sounds of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. It hasn't changed a bit. This reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly do the folks at Wish House have to hide? During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower which appears to be part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may in fact be a prison or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Wish House is known by locals simply as the Order. It's a religion deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite, chosen people has a dark, dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation and the cult behind it. I've always believed telling the whole truth, showing the children the true path, is our most important duty. Joseph Schraber. I want to look at... which note is it? Okay, it's the very bottom note. How do I... options, then there you do. Just gonna take some pictures for notes. I think I only need this page and the last one. I'm gonna super glue this cord into you, controller. There we go. All right. So we have a key to 105. Anything else in here? Oh, wow. It just, like, opens up to an abyss. I didn't realize. And all these weird, like, cagey rooms. Oh, good. A ghosty friend. And it's Sharon. How you doing, Share Bear? Alright, we gotta go down to 105. Even just having dead monsters in the room seems to make Henry slow down. He's having a bad time. You look cute today. Well, thank you. It's very kind of you. I think I've checked this floor. Is that a door? No, okay. There's only one part of the third floor. Interesting noises. Hmm. Huh. Checked out your most recent video. It was good. Well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Okay, so this is the supers room. Got a big old prison around everything. Okay. Oh, yeah, I gotta go put the red papers under my door. Oh, there's another one. Found by Nurse Rachel. Return it to room 302 together with the part her boyfriend, Mike, tore off. Yeah, is he her boyfriend? No, I think the super's just confused and thinks that they're dating, but they're not. Because Mike's a weirdo. And I don't think he understands things. Got a lot of records here, but I guess we can only read the one. Red box. Thing really stinks. Yeah, I bet it does. I sure bet it does. That's a bloody shower tile. Can I break it? No. Oh. Diary? The red box seems even stranger today, giving off a terrible smell. It's disgusting, but I just can't throw it away. Must have been around 30 years ago. That young couple was living in the apartment, but one day they just suddenly disappeared, ran off like thieves in the night. I don't know why. It must have been money troubles, or maybe they got themselves into some kind of danger. The problem came after that. They left their newborn baby when they took off. I even found the umbilical cord. I called the ambulance right away and heard the baby survived, but I don't know what happened to him. Although a few years later, I often saw a young kid hanging around the apartment. One day he just stopped coming by. Now that I think of it, I'll bet it was that abandoned baby. Do you think Nurse Rachel could be the same nurse from Silent Hill 2? I think that's what's implied. I think that's the implication, though not confirmed. It's a horrible story, abandoning a newborn baby. It all happened in room 302, and the umbilical cord I found there, well, I still can't get myself to throw it away. Gross! Probably full of maggots and nastiness. Alright, well now we have the keys to all the apartments. So we can start poking around in everybody's lives. This room's walls are so weird. These apartments are allowing a lot of diversity in appearance that many apartments nowadays I don't think would have or allow. Like, I don't think you're allowed to, like, paint your walls weird shapes. My darling's number. They're numbers that look like a phone number. Oh, there's a phone ringing somewhere. Portable medkit and nurse's uniform. So is this Rachel's room and my darling's numbers calling a phone somewhere? Okay, there's a ghost now. Either that's Rachel's room or that's the stalker's room. And he stole her nursing outfit? Hopefully this phone rings for a very long time. Oh boy, somebody's in here. That was Rachel's room? Then she does have some kind of partner, but I don't think it's what's-his-face. Can I have that? No. Okay, I guess I was trying to look at, like, the things in this room, buddy. Okay, this is the music room. Nothing down there. So Rachel is dating someone, but I bet it's the painter. Because the painter also mentions having feelings for Rachel. I guess that phone's just gonna be ringing for a long time while we look for it. Excuse me, dog. I have a phone to find. So weird. Like, a lot of the rooms are definitely bigger than they're supposed to be. And, like, what are these weird things on the walls? Oh, hello. I hate you guys very, very much. There's always, like, 10,000 of you. You slow the game down so much. Oh my god. Just be dead. Don't we have to be the... Yeah, the nurse outfit is an extra thing you can find on a second playthrough. But that is the room it would be in. It has like a weird beak. It's like a bird bat. This is a powerful phone. You can hear it in almost every apartment. Oh, this place is like completely empty. What room's that? 103. Oh, is there something in here? Is this a padded cell? Because it definitely looks like one. That's not good. Alright, this way. Hi. Listen, just let me be, okay? That phone is still freaking ringing, and it's gotta be found. This is disgusting. Oh, it's so gross. Oh, I hate it. Again, with the weird rooms and all the wall colors. Man, this apartment must have been very lax about, like, listen, you're gonna live in a hellhole, but you can paint it whatever you want. Is this the same? Is this the fridge we need? Oh, no, I'm still killing things. Get the jeans. Poor kitty. Oh, I can't hold anymore! What do I have? Drinky. Pick up pants. Now I need to, like, go to the 3rd floor and just dump all these letters. I don't have to tape the torn up one together, do I? Maybe I should just... I'm just gonna go to the 3rd floor and dump all that shit. Well, this is the last door on this floor, so I'll do this door, and then we'll go dump shit. We'll skip floor 2. Yeah, inventory management's also a little weird in this game. Like, the fact that papers that you could fold in your pocket take up the same weight as, like, a gun. Which apparently now I will not be bringing with me. Can you get both of them? Oh, that's a model one. Okay. Alright, well, I know where the shotgun is. I guess I'll come back for it later. Phone's on the 2nd floor. Well, I guess it's gonna be ringing for a minute. Because I gotta get rid of some shit. Not a real shotgun. It said I couldn't pick up anything more. Maybe it meant the bullets. I don't know. I can't remember this game having a shotgun. Walter's gonna murder that phone? Yeah, that's my real secret plan for defeating him. I'm just gonna drive him nuts with the incessant phone call. Do you know which side of the 2nd floor it's on? Any idea, anybody? I think it's neat that you have to do it this way. Like, you can't bring it back with you through the hole. You have to pass it through the right doorway. Or else it just doesn't work. I'm gonna guess I can't open this door. Okay, the keys to that door do not happen. Do not have. No shotgun. Yeah, that seemed... I didn't think that was a thing. I was excited for a second there, and I was like... It'd be nice if the ringing stopped when you were out of the hallway. I mean, I guess I didn't have to take that, but okay. Dude's definitely a gamer. And somebody's definitely a ghost in here. I'm gonna go. Man, look at this room. I think this is the room that's owned by the family. And if you look at the portrait of the family, there's like 8 kids. And look at all the scribbling on the walls. I mean, obviously, some of this has got to be like mental projections of feelings. There's no way this apartment actually looked like that, or else they have lost. Okay. They've definitely lost their deposit. And there's a dog. Oh, there's 2 dogs. Anything in here? Okay, well, you didn't have to double tap, but oh, that's fine. Was there anything in this room? Oh my god, they did have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bunk beds. How many children? How many of them were there children? That's insanity. So many. Oh goodness! Hello, Sphere Hunter. Thanks for joining us. We are being driven mad by a telephone that I think's on the other side of the hall, but I'm already here, so I'm gonna finish this one. Welcome, welcome. Okay, this is this actually, yeah, this is Richard's room. You get his gun from the chair he was electrocuted in. Yay! His room is very geometric. It looks like maybe some tea. And then, of course, this is the bloody underwear and torn shirt sleeve in the garbage. And this is all the blood from where he literally beat a man half to death. Like, that's just so creepy when you think about... I like that it kind of lets you put together, like, man, maybe this guy is also really fucked up. Like, this is nasty shit to do. No, I don't want the putter. The golf clubs break so quickly. Save that phone before Walter carves numbers into it, right? Alright, I think that's... Yeah, it's gotta be on the other side. We've checked everything else. Richard's calming tea, only thing that stops him from murdering everyone he sees. You might be right about that. Except it failed one time. Poor Mike. Sort of. I think Mike's room was upstairs, and we already checked it, so he's definitely not the boyfriend. I think the painter's the boyfriend, if I remember correctly. Gets louder when you're nearer. Well, I haven't been able to tell much of a difference. We'll find it eventually. I love how, like, all the rooms are very personalized. You can definitely tell, like, they're owned by different people. And I also love that they're all a lot more colorful and kind of lively. And then you enter Henry's room, and it is such a dull, empty gray with so little life. Like, it really feels like the Depression room. Oh, boy. Are we getting close? Bloodstained shirt. Yes, take the torn red paper! Awesome. So we have another paper to put under the thing. I feel like the phone is close. I don't think it's in this room. This is definitely the room of an alcoholic. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Excuse me. Henry's room is sterile. Deep contrast from the color of blood in the rest of the apartment. Yeah. Really? I chased this phone everywhere, only for there to be nothing. I mean, it confirms for us that Rachel was dating the painter, and not Creepy Mike. Wonder what this one was gonna be. That's Rachel, the nurse. My beautiful darling. She's being bothered by a stalker. Man holding a brush. 202, self-portrait. So he put his self-portrait next to his girlfriend. That's the family. 2 adults and a lot of children. How can they sleep with so many kids? And they have to live next to Braintree. See, so that's why Braintree is an absolute monster. The children drove him to it. That's the music guy. He lives under Braintree. Ah, so music guy under... Like, we're learning the backstory of why Mr. Richard is so nuts. Plump woman. Always eating something. Oh, good. Fat character. Loves food. Holding a cat. She loves the cat too much and Mr. Hans to get married! That's not a one-to-one. And I don't think anyone misses their chance to get married. Lord almighty. Just sorry for her while she was mourning for one of her dead cats. So she had more than one? And of course, what's-his-face shot and killed it. Nice, sweet old couple. Seemingly the only normal people is the nice, sweet old people. Man drinking alcohol. That's 203. Noisy. Wish you would stop all the drinking and fighting. So that's the alcoholic. Man with a gun. He's always coughing from his cat allergy. Yeah, so because of the allergy, he shot and killed her pet. Superintendent. Mistakenly, yeah, thought Mike was Rachel's lover. So yeah, he didn't understand. Man holding a porno. The perverted stalker. He got what he deserved. Y'all are messed up. Like, if all he's done is sent a lot of weird love letters, that's weird and bad, and something should be done about that. But stripping the man naked and beating him so bloody in public, that's so creepy. I could not just stand there and watch that. Braintree, that prick. Always yelling at kids, especially that weird one that hangs around. But he took Mike into his apartment and peeled his skin off, so he's my hero. That's so nasty. Everyone in this apartment seems like really kind of fucked. Must be the guy who plays video games. Always shut in his room, has weird interests. He tape recorded Mike getting beaten up. And that's also pretty weird. Like, lady's cat gets shot, and her reaction is to wrap it up in jeans and keep it in her fridge. Guy's reaction to having a cat allergy is to not take some Claritin, but to shoot the cat. Man beats up guy for misbehaving, and everybody else, like, records it. The lady for the cat stole his jeans. That's so weird, to steal another man's clothes while they're being beaten to death. Superintendent keeping the umbilical cord. Like, I think the theory that this apartment in itself is bad and kind of has bad vibes and messes people up, I think there's a lot of good evidence for that. Because nobody here seems normal. Almost no one. Yeah, there's some messed up people in this building. I guess there's not really a reason you have to come here. It's just the, like, phone call just giving you a little extra, like, knowledge about the people. Alright, we got one more room to check, and then I think we just go back up to upstairs and get the red notes. Hi, Sharon. You're hurting my frame rate. Please go away. Oh, you can actually... Is that the umbilical cord thing? Yeah, you can see it. Oh, Sharon! Sharon, what are you doing to us? Don't do this. You're pretty weak, though, so I can knock you down pretty easy. Maybe if I kill the bugs, frame rate will be better. Just let me look. Weird room with lots of holes. That might actually match the room on the other side. Because there's a room with some weird, like, 4 dots on the wall. Can't reading, it's all blurry. That's a bug thing. I think this is a room just of horrors and nothing I want. Excuse me, Sharon. Excuse me. Just gonna get out of here. Sharon won't go away until she's told you all about her grandkids. You mean the dead ones that she found at Toluca Lake? Yay. Poor Sharon. She probably got the easiest of it, though, because she is a woman that gets murdered by Walter, and he's normally very violent with them, but he just drowned her. And I mean, drowning's not pleasant, but from what I've heard, eventually your body, like, gets rushed with endorphins or something, and so in the end, when you're dying, it doesn't feel bad. It kind of just gives up on trying to save you. I could be remembering wrong, but I think that's how it was. So she was the only woman that didn't really suffer all that bad. I don't know. Okay. Listen. When we're working in the context of psychic ghost murderer, he just drowned her. It makes sense, okay? I know. It's crazy to talk about. But she was probably his most lucky. Well, maybe, no, not quite his luckiest victim, because one did just get shot in the head point blank. Just outs. Just outskis. Anything here? Should I go in here? Yes, that's where I got that key. Alright, Sharon, out of my way. Out of my way, Sharon! I don't need to see photos of your grandkids! Drowning's a very physical activity. I don't know how physical activity when you compare that it was like a 60-year-old woman being held down by a 20-year-old man. I get what you mean. It was probably... It's very personal, but less painful than the many other options. And it's weird. Like, there's 3 cult victims, and 2 of them really don't suffer. The very first one, he shoots in the back of the head, point blank. And that's like, you're just dead immediately. That's his first victim, as one of the cult leaders. And then the third cult leader victim is the drug dealer guy who goes to Mexico, presumably to get drugs. I think that's the implication of why he's traveling to Mexico. And Walter just pushes him off a cliff, which is like quick, impersonal, you know, not a fun way to die, but like he'll die midair, like your heart just gives out. But the third one, the one in the middle of those 2 that he kills, is the guy that trained him. And I think he, like, bludgeons the man to death, which is a brutal, personal, long, violent way to die. And I like that implication of, like, the feelings he has for the victim really, it changes his behavior. He didn't care that much about the other 2 members of the cult because he didn't have a relationship with them. But the one that trained him, the one he knew, he had to suffer. Alright, I guess we got a lot of notes to read. I've been backed up on my letters. Lost the key to the Eileen Galvin's room. Gotta find it. Last place I saw it was... I want to know why Eileen Galvin's key was lost in my room. How? Rachel, love you, always watching. Window, protect you with love, Mike. Gross. Oh yeah, I had a really wicked headache that day and collapsed on the bed. Maybe if I look near the bed in my room, 302's bedroom, I'll find it. So this is Joseph Scriber? Why did he have the key to Eileen's room? I don't know. It was 4 years ago they discovered the body with 1221 carved into it. Right away I had this terrible feeling. The victim had been murdered 6 months earlier, but Walter had been dead for 7 years, having committed suicide 3 years before the murder. Police think it's a copycat crime, but something about it bothered me. Dun dun dun. I picked up the key Eileen from room 303 must have dropped. I thought I'd return it, but she wasn't home. Okay, so that's why Joseph had the key. He was going to give it to the super, but he forgot and it fell. Okay. Okay. Explanation. Explanation. Let's go get the key. Key by my bed. Bed key. And the fact that it has the doll on the key. It's the same doll! Is that because it's like we're in Walter's head and it's Walter's idea of her associated with the doll? Or is this some kind of like mascot character that Eileen's just always been very fond of? I don't know. So creepy. There we go.
How do you like that, you sick little freak? You had it coming to you. These clothes are disgusting. Get them out of my sight.
I know. It'll be perfect to wrap his body in.
Hold it.
You!
Hold it. I think
You
I'll keep
snooping
that
around
for
again?
myself.
Get your ass out of here before you
Hold
really
it.
piss me off.
Hold it. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself.
What? So that's the old lady, or not old lady, but that's the lady that's cat died, steals his jeans to wrap up this cat. Richard strips him naked, I guess maybe after beating him up, and he's like so disgusted by the bloody clothes, he tears them off him. And there's a third person, well, presumably there's the guy recording all this because he wants a record of this horrible nightmare. And there's somebody saying, hold it, I'll keep that for myself. Talking about what? Another piece of clothing? Like, what? That's so, like, everyone in that scene, it's like, what's wrong with all of you? So creepy. Alright, let's dump some items. Yeah, I think Richard, was always very violent. They could have maybe gone into some... Oop, I didn't mean to do that. I think I can get rid of those now. But I need this. I think if they'd gone into it more, they could definitely have explored, like, past history for him and maybe why he's dealing with these problems. We don't get that canonically, but, like, you know... you could theorize different things being the reason why he's messed up. How's my hole doing? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, wait. Okay, I think it's just 19. I don't think the 20th's been added yet. I don't think Eileen's going to be in the hole, but we might as well look. Yeah, I think the implication at this point is she is injured already, I think. Or he is doing the damage. Hope no one took his underwear. His bloody underwear is in the trash can in Richard's room. So weird. So weird. I think Robbie starts pointing at you after Eileen's gotten hurt. Like, I think Henry's guilt starts manifesting there. Okay. Alrighty. Let's go see how my neighbor's doing. I'm sure everything's fine. It's all good. Oh no, it's not good. I don't think it's good. Pay attention to the blood and where it is. So sad.
This place is dangerous. You need to hurry. Get out of here.
Music's so sad here. Yeah, I think Eileen answered the door and was attacked there. Young Walter intervened, and she tried to crawl away. But you look at how she's attacked and compare her to the other main woman, Cynthia. Like, Eileen's carvings are on her back, where Walter does not have to see her face when he's attacking her. The blood is all at waist level or lower when you look at the walls. It's not really everywhere. And a lot of her wounds look to be contained to certain places. She definitely has some broken limbs and things, so he smacked her around good. But then you compare it to Cynthia, there is blood on the ceiling, on the walls, on the everywhere. He cut her like filleted her. And there's also spots where it looks like he slammed her head into the wall because of the big bloody like spots, and he carved into her front so he could see her face when it was happening. And I just think it reflects, like, in his weird, sick, twisted way, Henry and Eileen are special to him. They are different. They're the people that are supposed to understand his ritual and be part. They represent something that he wants. You know, the room, his mother, and the others. The others are truly people he doesn't deem worthy. These are people that should suffer. You know, I think it reflects that way. And somehow he treats the victims differently. I know it's dark. It's dark. It's some dark shit. But he does treat Eileen differently. And like I said earlier, he doesn't even torture her or run her around in the dream world. He doesn't chase her like he does Cynthia or Richard or Andrew. Like, Eileen doesn't even know she's being attacked until the moment she's being attacked. Let's see how Robbie's doing. Hey, Robbie! Also, does he have blood on him that he didn't have before? Yeah, I think he does. Yeah, another way why... Yeah, it's a way that he's still, like, misogynistic, like, messed up towards women because he's putting some women down and beating them up for it, but he's also putting some women on pedestals and beating them up for that. Like, he's twisted in both ways. Very, very twisted. Got the succubus talisman. And of course, Henry's death, even though we don't really see it in the same way, is also kind of like, if Walter tears out his eyes, nasty, also tortures him on the front of his chest. I don't think I can protect myself. He's truly insane. I can't hold on any longer. His power can't be measured. I was so scared today I sealed off the back of the storage room. Wonder if Eileen Galvin's okay. She has no idea what's going on. She's in danger nevertheless. I wonder why... Did he find the body? Is that why he sealed it off? Are these shoes really mine? Dun dun dun. Do I have anything else I can dump? I kind of probably have to dump the shabby doll, don't I? Maybe not yet. Oh, I should get the tablets. I'll dump that too. I'll save that for like later in the game when we're gonna really face some problems. Hospital world's not hard. Okay. Some kind of stain looks like an evil demon. And of course, a succubus is a sex monster that's supposed to attack you in your dreams. And we're in dreams all the time. After he did the ritual of the Holy Assumption, other worlds began to force their way into his universe, and it began to swell horribly. But his universe is different from ours. It has limits. And in the limits of that universe, he rules as a king. And in the deepest part of his kingdom is his mother. It's that time again. What's the options? Let's read that again. Get a little closer. I already see the word Sekai. Oh, connect to the frickin' thing. Alright. Change our language back. Sekai is a term for another world. It has some specific connotations. There will be videos. There will always be videos. Alright. No. Let me do the putting the things. And they gotta be in a certain order. Which one are you? Source is on that side. I think chaos goes up there. No, watchfulness. That's what that is. That one's going down there. That one goes there. Good night, Diana. Thanks for joining us. Have a good one. Should I save again? When did I last save? Ah, it's fine. Hospital time. How familiar. It's been so long since hospital. It's been 3 days. Okay. I'm using the wrong mouse, aren't I? No, I'm not. It's the right mouse. It's just asleep. Yeah, don't spam stuff, bro. Just no spamming. Good scene. Dr. Walt. This scene is so good. I love it. Working on his patients. This was me with my hysterectomy last week. 2 weeks ago. Yeah, this is exactly how it goes. He knows what he's doing. Yeah, there's like curtains and blood on the wall and a weird guy. Yeah, breathing hard. Hands in your gut. That's what it looks like. Exactly that. No gloves either. It's totally sanitary. Henry's not comfortable being part of this procedure. I love the like hunch, like there's something so creepy about a like tall villain hunching over. Like he's trying to get at you. I don't know. It's creepy. Is that? Oh, that's a bug. Do I have endo? No, I had fibroids, but I don't anymore. He wanted to give Henry a hug. Obviously, all the bad guy murderer needed was a hug to save everything. That's what really happens. That's what you really need in any story, obviously. Also, you need less of these motherfuckers. Alright, time to start opening random doors. Bunch of medical equipment. Well, he's looking at something. Nope. I lost Eileen Galvin's hospital room key. She was a patient brought in with severe injuries. I wonder if I left it in one of the other rooms. I hope not. Girl, you can't be losing the key. Like, what? For one, I don't know that those doors lock. Those nurses were coming in and out of my room all the time. I don't think they locked those rooms. That would be bad if you could lock yourself out of a patient's room. I don't think you should be able to do that. Are we to the point where the room stops healing Henry? I think after we get Eileen, that's when that all, like, triggers. I could be wrong, but we're close. I think the game's having a little issue again. It's interesting that this one line isn't voiced. Like, all the other times when he's thinking to himself, he's thinking aloud to himself. But this one time, he's like, we just see the thought. I kind of wish the game did more of that, because it feels more natural than him speaking aloud to himself in that really, like, stunted voice. Oh. Paper cutting knife? Do I need that for something? Is that a weapon? I don't think I need that. I do need this. Oh no. Guys, we've been streaming for so long. It's dinner times. It's long past dinner times. And complaints are being made. Complaints are being made about the lack of dinners. He's wasting away and starving. You can see the starving boy. What, you don't want to say hi? Let me put it on. Here we go. And Alfred. Are you starving? Am I starving you to death? Because I was playing video games. I just forgot it was dinner. I'm sure Guinea fed you. I'm sure you're lying to me and your grandma fed you. And you just want second dinners. Right? You say hi? Say, no, I'm grumpy because you haven't fed me. He'll live. If he hasn't been fed by his mother, I'll go feed him after this. How's Bob doing? Being the Bob. Grumpy old man. Spends most of his time sleeping. Complaining at me for food. He did play a little bit. I actually caught him playing on video the other day. It was like, oh, the old man still got it. But he's a pretty sleepy old guy. He doesn't come upstairs. I think he sees the second floor as the, like, young cat's territory. So he doesn't want to see them. So he doesn't come upstairs. So you probably won't really see him on stream much. But he's downstairs chilling in his space. Alright, we're not going to go there yet. Alfie? What? What? He was, like, chirping under the chair. Medicine? Okay. I don't know. This feels real different after you've had a weekend stay in the hospital. I'm real glad that mine didn't look like this. Oh, I was just in here. Cats would be straight up harassing me to feed them. Yeah, that's why I think it's probably likely that his grandma fed him. Because he's kind of up here complaining. But he's not, like, screaming his head off. The cat's name is Alfred. And Alfred is siblings with Batman. That's Batman and Alfred are our kitties. And then Bob, the old man. If I'm downstairs, Bob will harass me when he's hungry. But he won't come upstairs. So I'm sure he went and harassed my mother until dinner happened. Oh, hi! We haven't met y'all yet. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Every monster in this game really does have some weird sounds. Is the back of her head, like, cut open and bloody? The burping begins. The burpening! Luckily, I don't think the patients are really all that common as a monster. I don't know. I don't remember them. Wow, this is some really, gross stuff. These are, like, all, like, umbilical cord-esque kind of... Ooh, gross. Why are they so tall? I think maybe if we tie into, like, Walter's mixed feelings about women, where he both idolizes them and hates them, and maybe kind of fears them, because, yeah, Walter finds women intimidating. I think it's a representation of a lot of his different conflicted feelings about women. Yeah, the patients aren't a common enemy. So I feel like the burping isn't that obnoxious when they're not that common. Have I done every room on this floor? No, let's check every room down here before I go. Okay, this should be the broken elevator. What else did I miss? Probably nothing, but I like checking off all the doors. Ah, we missed a room. Ah. Man, they fall over with their legs pretty much wide open. Man, look at the, like, bloody chainsaw and the corpse pieces. Does he comment on it? Strange human-shaped object. I don't think it's an object, buddy. Bloody operating table. That guy, what in God's name was he doing here? Nothing in God's name, let's be real. Yeah, not subtle with the birthing imagery. Not even a little. Oh, still one door next to the staircase, which was this way. The drumming in this level, the music's creepy. Okay. Baby's medical chart. Gotta be his baby medical chart. We're not allowed to read it? Maybe later. I don't know. I'm gonna be so full up on health items. I'm gonna have to go back. Where was a hole? Well, let's poke around a little more. Because I think I might still have 2 slots. Wheelchairs! Wheelchairs! On the floor, I need to press it to call it. I don't think I can do that right now. I think it's gonna, like, not come. So time to just explore some doors. Oh, this is the sticky room. God, this part's so weird and creepy. I kind of love it. Like, all the rooms are randomly generated, so it's gonna be different every time. Ooh, I think I'm gonna be out of room soon, if not already. Excuse me. Wow, we found the key really fast! Yeah, they're randomly selected. They're always in a different order. You can never quite know which one's gonna have what. I've never gotten the key that fast before. Yeah, look at all these, like, I think these are, like, containers for like, the young babies that come out too soon, and then a bunch of umbilical cords. Like he was a baby that was released too soon. Oh, excuse me. Some of these rooms are so freaking weird and creepy. Why does she have a sledgehammer? Ma'am? Which one has big Eileen face? I don't know, it's random every time. Sterile room. I don't think that's sterile. I don't think that's sterile no more. That's not clean. That's bad. Alright, oh, excuse me. Hey! Big Eileen face! Does he comment on her face? No? Can I hit your face? I can, actually. Man, those eyes are freaking the fuck out. Hi. Goodbye. Ooh. Since these are Walter's worlds, and we really don't see a lot of Henry's thoughts and feelings, I really think giant Eileen head reflects more of Walter's guilt than Henry's. I genuinely do. I think, you know, his behavior changing with her murder, young Walter interfering, big head in the hospital, I think it's his guilt. I mean, obviously, Henry also feels guilty about the fact he couldn't intervene soon enough. But I think the head is mostly her. How's my health? Ah, whatever. It needed it. What's this? Holy candle! Yeah, I'm gonna need those very soon. Is it implying that, like, the holy candle kills plants or something? Cynthia's ghost screams in terror if you use the stun gun on her. That's just the stun gun specifically. Oh, wow. If you use it on Eileen, her eyes light up. Creepy. Ooh. Like a padded cell with a bunch of hooks and a body all tied up. Very eerie. Looks like blood bags on the floor. Which room next? Like, they're all just fun to see. Smells horrible. Something's stuck in it. Around the middle of the skin, there's meat attached on the inside. Yeah, that was Walter having some fun. Experimenting. I'm leaving the bullets. Always thought it was a thing directed at Henry for watching her. I think that's a valid interpretation to scare the player who's been watching her this whole time, to mess with Henry. Just my personal interpretation of the story and how I view it, I like the idea that it ties into Walter's guilt. Because it makes sense to me, because all the worlds are his worlds built on his feelings. So why would Henry's feelings suddenly show up? They never do anywhere else. I'm just gonna go. You guys have a good time in here. Alright, that was the locked room. See someone on the other side, but they're not moving. Is it a dead body? Glass is broken. Horrible smell coming from the broken glass. Some of these definitely look like padded cells. Excuse me? This one's so strange. What the hell? I can see legs coming out from the bottom of the cloth. Oof. This whole level is, like, such an interesting, like... It's like an art piece from hell. Saint Medallion! Oh, good. More chains, more dead flesh. Strange noises, like you do. Oh, the raining room. Is there anything to look at besides nasty mushroom things? No, I think it's just raining in this room. Oh, wheelchair got me. Very rude of you, sir. Oh, wow. The angle here is so good. Oh, I love that. I don't know if I've seen that room before. So good. Oh, another one of these. Bunch of x-rays on the board. Are these Eileen's x-rays? Well, let's take a look. I mean, I don't know what x-rays are supposed to look like, so I can't tell if these are injuries. I mean, I would assume maybe that's an injury. I don't think bones are supposed to have spikes. Maybe. I don't know. Imagine how fun wheelchairs would be to remake. Oh yeah, this is what I'm talking about with the wheelchairs. Like, this room shows you it's kind of like maybe something's in the things. Can I hit it? Oh, I can't. Doesn't even make a noise. Immune to my powers. Bullets for a different gun? Well, oh yeah, probably what's his face's revolver. I could probably, I'm gonna have to go back to the room at some point before coming back for Eileen, so I'll drop stuff off. Someone said they look like bones from a dog? Maybe. Can't hold anymore. Another umbilical cord room, and like the kind of like sterile room. Which one is the sterile room? Think about what sterile rooms are supposed to be. It's like the womb, and the womb is being connected by a cord to the other room. Did he say anything about this? Doesn't look like I can go in further. God, this entire level is so well done. They're so creepy. That's weird. I wonder... Maybe you don't get every room every time, because we didn't find the heaven room. There's a room where he comments on, like, the light feeling like it's a light coming from heaven, but I don't think we found it. That would be so cool if there's this, like, a large enough amount of rooms that you don't get everything every time. Where'd I end up? One room too early. Go back. Was it the room where you found the saint medallion? I don't think so, because it's supposed to be, like, there's a bright light. It was on the left side. Maybe I just didn't notice it. I'm not gonna look through all the doors again. But, I'll have to keep an eye out next time I play and see what rooms we get and if we get them all. Poor baby.
Eileen, relax.
Henry? From next door.
Poor baby.
What are you doing here?
I don't know where to start. There was this strange hole in my room. I saw people getting killed. All these weird other worlds.
It's a hard thing to explain, but you're not explaining it even very well at all.
What are you talking about? I'm supposed to believe that?
But it's true. And there was a kid with you.
I remember now.
It's kind of wild, like, obviously she's had a very hard time, but she really does believe him pretty quickly. Also, I think it's just coping of, like, I want someone to be helping me right now. Who put her cast and bandages on. I think that just reflects what her physical body looks like in the real world.
But I do know that if you get killed here, then you die in the real world too. Anyway, the only way out of here is through that hole.
Okay, take me with you.
Poor thing. Alright. The true game begins. Oh yeah, how do I give you weapon? Give to you your purse. There we go. Does it still have to be in my inventory when it's in your hand? Come on. That's kind of stupid. I mean, I guess that's so you can, like, unequip her, but... Come on, step on that one and make it dead. I wish I could block. Is there a block button? Come on, Eileen. Yeah. Alright, come on, Eileen. That song's gonna be stuck on my head now. Where's the... There you go. You can hop back, dodge. I always forget that. You have to, like... How do you do the hop? I think it's, like, one of the... Yeah, it's these. I never hold my fingers like that on the controller, though. I'm sorry, baby girl. It is a nightmare. But it is actually happening. Okay, the staircase moved so we can go that way. But, oh! Oh no, did I hit her? I can't hit her, can I? Get him, Eileen! As much as people complain about, like, what do you call it? You know, companion missions or whatever. Eileen's, like, the best one of the ones I've played. She is actually helpful and useful and a good girl who didn't deserve what happened to her. And she's also, like, 30 years old, which makes her one of the older horror video game women. Especially of this era. Followed only by, like, I don't know, how old's Kodelka? But, Ray from Fatal Frame 3 is, like, 23, and that's a record for that series. Eileen's, like, 30-ish. Kodelka could be up there. I don't know. Alright, we're back in our apartment and something terrible is gonna happen. Kodelka's 25. Well, alright, she's up there. She's not a tween. Eileen's still the goat. Eileen's 23. I don't know that that's true. Is that true? I thought I read somewhere that she was closer to 30. In that case, Kodelka would be the goat. Oldest PS1, PS2 era horror character. Female character. I'm really curious now. I'm gonna have to look that up. Oh, Kodelka's 25 in Shadow Hearts, so in the original game she was younger. Well, she aged, at least. Uh-oh, something broke. Air in the room feels heavy. Oh, fuck, my ceiling fan! What am I gonna do now? Room's so oppressive. It's so oppressive, it's making my controller spin for no reason. Anything else over here? Can I look outside? I wonder, do the cars change over time? I feel like there was only 3 of them earlier. It'd be funny if they actually paid attention to that kind of detail. The people in the apartments seem to change around and move a little. Someone's at their window. Richard's still dead. We should... Well, we'll keep poking around and then we'll save. Get some Lysol disinfected ghosts. Yeah, you gotta follow, Mr. Shibata's, recommendations. Oh, note. Oh. By the end of the game, the apartments are empty. We'll have to keep an eye on the windows. I wouldn't be surprised if people start disappearing. Because I know in the bad ending, like, everybody dies. Return that. Nope, that's not what I meant. I hit the wrong button. I think these can stay until later in the game. Honestly, I think the gun... When does Walter show up? Forest World? That can stay. Whew. Red envelope. Letter and a small key inside. You've seen that world as well, that horrible nightmare. If you get sucked into it, it's not just a nightmare. Don't get lost in there. If you get pulled in, you'll be killed. There's still hope. Maybe this small key will guide you. If you've seen the door with the placard set in it, look on the other side of the door. Keep going down to the deepest part of him and look for the ultimate truth. Alright, we gotta look at that letter. Okay. Options. Japanese. Yes. To my scrapbook, presumably the last one I picked up. I think they just get added to the bottom. Was it this one? It was one of the numbered ones, wasn't it? No, not that one. Yes, it was this one. Okay. Take picture. I said take picture. All right. Only like a couple more things I think I want to get. I think one of them's like right in the next area. Like right before we go into the next area. Oh, more letters. More letters. Were you there before? You were not there a second ago. Walter Sullivan did kill himself. He died in his prison cell of blood loss after he stabbed himself in the neck with a spoon. His body was buried in a cemetery outside his hometown of Silent Hill in an unmarked grave. After that, his name became famous all over the world, and it looked like his string of mass murders was finished at 10 out of 21. But 3 years later, they found a corpse that had 1221 carved into it. The corpse was from 6 months earlier. In other words, the person was killed 2.5 years after Sullivan committed suicide. The MO was exactly the same, except for one thing. All 10 of Sullivan's victims were found with their hearts cut out and their chest wounds sewn together expertly with thread. I forgot that part. On the other hand, the 1221 victim had their heart. Naturally, the police think it's a copy and are proceeding on that basis. But they haven't made any progress and recently discovered victim 13. This corpse also had their heart intact. Got a working hypothesis. Very few people know the details of the original crimes and would be able to copy Sullivan's MO so precisely. First, I'll head to Silent Hill, to the graveyard near that beautiful lake. Maybe I'll find the answer there. How long has it been since I left this room? I can't tell if it's been days or hours. During that time, they found 1421. I've been having hallucinations lately. I think I'm losing my mind. Poor guy. Side note. The weather that day was very strange. Even though I avoided the earlier storm, there was still a thick fog clinging to everything. Fortunately, that allowed me to avoid being seen and get right to work. The police are still stubbornly acting as if it's a copycat. I figured things probably hadn't been touched here. I was wrong. I should have come sooner. The cemetery was in such bad condition it was almost sad. The storm must have raised the sea level. That's how it was when I found Walter Sullivan's grave. I'm still in shock. There was no body in the grave. On top of that, numbers written on the coffin were 1121. Alrighty. I think I put everything away I need to. Let's go back and get Eileen. Because I think I just need to use the key to open the thingy. And then we move forward. Enter the hole. Hi Muse, glad you're feeling better. Missed your earlier stream. Glad to get an update on your health. Well, thank you. I am doing much better. Thank you everyone for the kind words. We probably will about to call it quits because we have been streaming for very long and I have missed dinner. But I want to see one more thing before we go. Poor Eileen. She's having a very bad day.
Henry.
She seems so happy to see him.
Have you been here the whole time?
Yeah? And I didn't see any hole either.
That's weird, because Richard mentioned seeing a hole.
All of a sudden.
She didn't.
I can't stay here by myself. I'll be cursed. You know it. What am I gonna do?
I might know a way to save you. Do you know about someone named Joseph?
He was the guy who lived in your apartment before you. I think he was a journalist or something. He disappeared about 6 months before you moved in. But toward the end, he started acting really weird.
Yeah. He was doing an investigation about a religious cult and a man named Walter Sullivan. I got this letter from him. He told me to go down into the deepest part of him, and to look for the ultimate truth. Let's do that. There must be something down there.
Eileen's like, what does that even mean?
Okay. I'll do it. You're the only chance I've got.
Her being marked already might have... That's true. Richard mentioned seeing the holes before he's been attacked and marked. Whereas Eileen's already been attacked and doesn't see it. Dialogue. Yeah, the dialogue in some of the cutscenes has been sped down. The game is not running at optimal efficiency. But we'll get there. We'll get through. I just want to finish this playthrough so I can finish my project. And then we'll play the nice updated version. Yeah, I think she is in some ways kind of like in a trauma state of just not even processing anything, and that's why she's just like, okay, I'll follow the weird stranger man through the hell nightmare. Oh no. Oh no. It begins. I didn't even hit you. Oh, Eileen, stop standing so close to me! Maybe I need to use a shorter weapon. I'm afraid to run past all these things because they could just get her. I'm not actively trying to ruin her life. See if I can go step up and kill this one. Alright, I think you're the last one. Burping stairs are ironically the most dangerous part of hard mode. I could believe it. Alright, there should be a note somewhere down here. Ever downward. We're gonna turn on the Japanese again for a second. Okay, I think that literally is just ever downward. It's not using kanji or anything. I was really wondering if that was supposed to be a quote for something. I couldn't find anything in English, and I was like, maybe in Japanese, but no, it looks like it just is literally the words ever downward. Does that say something? Nope, it just has the thingy on it. And now we're in the spiral staircase. Probably one of the eeriest parts of this game. Just so surreal and full of nightmares. This is also done by Yasuda Hiro. And there's a lot of stuff that didn't get included in it, like a pregnant lady on a toilet holding a bunch of babies. I don't think she was involved. I think there was also another like surgical scene that maybe got cut out. It's all on the wiki. There's a lot of cool shit in there. All right, Eileen, I gotta go save. I gotta go save and change the Japanese back. That might be the last bit of Japanese I needed, I think. Maybe. I might come up with something else. Turn you off, phone. Oh boy. Are we gonna find something bad? The spiral reminds me of Uzumaki. The term for it in Japanese that translates into spiral is the same term used to refer to spiral in, I think, Uzumaki, maybe. Definitely in the Ring series where the second book's called Spiral. Yeah, it's definitely pulling on the similar ideas because it uses the same language. Anything to look at, anything to see. Walter? You there, Walter? Nope. Is there another handprint? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Nope, they must stop at 19 because he didn't finish. He couldn't finish the job. The room does look a lot darker. And yeah, Robbie's still mad at me. I don't know if anything else happens in that room for the rest of this. I know there were some hauntings in that room, but I think they got cut from the game. That lady's still in her window. Yeah, I think that's done. Alright, we're gonna call it there. We made a lot of progress. We are basically through. I should change the language. We're basically through the first half of the game. We got to the middle bit. So now we gotta redo the levels of subway, forest, building, hospital. The longest one will probably... I feel like subway's always the longest. It's just so easy to get lost in. And then the last final apartment world. And then we'll be done. And I'll be able to work on some projects and things for Silent Hill 4. I have a book coming, and I'm definitely going to make some videos that are also based on the book. Won't contain everything, but I have different things I want to cover. So thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. And thank you all for your patience and your support while I've been going through this trying time. Thankfully, I think the worst part's behind us. And we're gonna do better from now on. It's gonna be like it was back in like 2019 Muse, when I was streaming all the time and doing book readings and posting videos. We're going back. It's gonna be great. So thanks again, and I'll see y'all later. Bye.